Oh my God, this is what it's like to be a trainer, and shit changes like overnight. Slow down.
Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Hello, Everett, Michelle, Darwin. How are you guys today? Gotta just jump on here for a few minutes. Hello, Robert. Everyone having a good day so far? How you doing, Mr. Leader? How's everything over there in your neck of the woods?
Hey, everybody. Yeah. Just, a little concerned.
Oh my God, this is what it's like to be a trainer, and shit changes like overnight. Slow down.
Uh, hello, Sean. How are you? Dennis videos crack me up. Hello, Steve. How are you? Good morning, Michelle. How are you? Hello, Sue. How are you? I'm having a super lazy Friday, guys. Oh, I'm not a driver, Sean. Um, hey, Janet. I'm just a viewer. Awesome, Sue. I don't think we have any drivers right now in the chat. Dennis is a driver. He's a creator of this platform here. Are you a driver, Sean? I'm gonna guess you are with your profile pic. I hope everyone's having a good Friday so far. I'm doing good, Steve. Thank you for asking. What you talking about, Patty P? Hello, Patty P. How are you doing, Patty? Where does it say that at? I don't see that. Where does it say that at, Patty P? I'm reading the banner that's going. Where'd you see that at, Patty P? Right above my head? Oh, I don't. On my end, it says StreamYard above. I guess I see. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Was it in one of the videos that he was playing? Maybe. Hi, Dale. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Yeah, I'm reading the description. You have day off. Yeah, yesterday and today. It's on the description to the video. Mine says search for Truckers TV on YouTube and make sure to subscribe. Welcome to Truckers TV Live. Talk and interact with truck drivers.
What up?
What up, Dennis?
Oh, everybody freaking out about what I said. Oh my god. Oh my god. It says the chat room's open for all except some. Those some know who they are.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I would.
If
I
it doesn't
understand.
apply to you, it doesn't apply to you. It's all good.
Good to hear, Dale.
If it don't apply to you, it don't apply to you. Those people know who it applies to.
How long you been a driver for, Sean?
So the link's down below if you guys want to jump in here and talk. Get an open forum chat going. Now don't be shy now. Come on, let's talk about some shit. Sean, you drive Peterbilt? Cool, man.
9 years.
Right on, brother.
That's cool.
Looks like a cool truck. Welcome to the stream if you guys are new. This is a chat room. It's built for you guys to come in here and hang out. The link below is what you click on. We'll let you in the room. You guys can shoot the shit about trucking, about anything really. Flowers, pretty things, clothing, fingernails, guys, girls. Man.
Oh, come on, Patty P. You're not shy.
1 mile, 158. There you go. You don't have to come on video. You can come on just your voice. Just saying. Put a little title, what name you want. If you got a
Hello,
road
Frank.
name,
How are you
road
today?
name. What up, Frank? Get your ass in here, Frank. What's going on, man? Somebody come in here. God damn it. Y'all stop being shy. Oh, y'all y'all shy in the daytime. Because in the nighttime, y'all come in here freaky and shit. Talking about some crazy shit. Patty,
Hey,
you want
Peace.
to
How about
you really want to paint your eyebrows? You want to paint your eyebrows on it? Go ahead. Come on here and put your eyebrows on here. Let's see how you paint your eyebrows.
Hi, Kayla. How are you?
You can sell Tupperware on this damn thing. I don't give a shit. Orlando, huh? Cool, man. Right on, Sean.
Are you new to Truckers TV, Sean? If you are, welcome. Alrighty, Frank. Frank said he'll be on as soon as I put my makeup and do my hair.
To the left.
Wait, well, you can see I missed that part this
153
morning,
north.
Frank. Well, awesome, Sean. Welcome to Truckers TV. Hi,
What's up,
Robin. Dennis, you just relaxing back there?
Yeah, I'm just I'm paying attention to everything, but just kind of just chilling, really. I mean, it's only 8 hour run.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
And then after we get there, I'll probably drive out of there, depending on time and stuff like that, where we got to get our next load. Go grab our next
Yeah.
load. That's about it. Just chilling.
Happy Friday to you,
Yeah.
Donda. How are you? I'm
The left
surprised
and the
Kenny
right.
hasn't made it in here yet. What time did you guys head out, Dennis? I said, what time did you guys head out?
Probably about 7, 6, well, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. That's good. You guys got you some extra sleep.
It's not a dirt road, right? It's a 2-lane. Yeah, it's gonna be a 2-laner. Looks like Abby's not happy, but it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just follow this. The back. Navi doesn't like back roads. I do. So just take your time. It's a 2-lane highway. Got some curves and turns. And just make sure you're watching. Cancel your blinker. Cool. I think there's another turn coming up. It's going to be...
Hi, Nana. How are you?
Yeah, it's going to be another turn coming up. About 0.4 is coming up. Next left, where that car is going. Yeah.
Sean, so do you live in Orlando or are you just driving through Orlando right now? Awesome, Nana.
What? Where? Motherfucker, better not be closed. Take this left.
Nice.
it.
So for you guys that just came in, Sean is a driver. He drives a Peterbilt, he said, and he's been driving for 9 years, and this is his first time on Truckers TV. Hi, Betty. How are you?
No, just keep going through. Ill weight limits, but we're fine. Blinker.
Headed home. That's always good when you're heading home, right? Always good to get home.
Through towns and through living areas. It's going to tell you.
Well, thank you, Betty.
Yeah, we're doing a delivery, so.
I love when I get the Subway coupons in the mail. So you live in New York, Sean? So you're driving from Orlando to New York? Nice, David. Well, that's some miles in it. Orlando to New York. Yeah, I love me some Subway. I love when I get these coupons in the mail. Hi, Judy. How are you? Does anyone have an Albertsons or Safeway in their area where they live? Yeah, I like their salads too, Betty.
You guys can you hear me okay?
I hear you just fine.
Okay. There we go. Here comes somebody. Frank. Welcome, Frank.
Thank you.
Hey, Frank.
Well, your hair and your makeup look absolutely beautiful, Frank. Good job.
Hey.
I love how you did those eyebrows. They look awesome.
Yeah.
Just go easy, okay? It's not the highway. So.
You gotta look
Just
good.
go easy.
Yeah.
It's not the highway. It's basically making us so that we don't have to go to Salt Lake City. We're just going the back roads. So we took a little detour. We're going the back roads.
Nice.
Yeah, so we're not taking the traditional 15 to Salt Lake City. We took a 158. Which
Scenic
goes up.
routes are always nice.
Not really.
Well, why?
I don't know yet. We haven't got there.
Oh.
Might definitely challenge his driving skills.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I was talking about scenery wise. Sorry, I missed your whole point. What you were saying there, Dennis.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can do this for you guys.
I wonder where Kenny is. I'm surprised he hasn't got in here yet.
I don't know.
How's your Friday going so far, Frank?
It's going. There's Robert.
Yeah.
Good morning, Robert.
Good morning, everybody.
You guys see that okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
All right. Cool. So we'll see how he does.
Good morning, my favorite truck driver.
Janet's asking if you're okay, Frank.
No, we're fine. There's a truck right there. Go straight.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. There's just been a lot going on the last day. So
Right.
a whole lot going on.
We're farmers right now.
Yeah, it
We're
looks
going
like
to
it.
cop pulls us over and say, we're going to Walmart with the farmers, sir. Going ahead and deliver this Walmart load. Blame my navigation system. They got us lost. They said it was faster.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Well, that's the way the dad
Robert,
told me
you
to
doing
do.
okay today?
Wow.
But
Had me sneezing. I said, wow.
no. So it was really cool last night. That you guys did all well. Whoever did the birthday gift thing, that's pretty cool. Thank you. Appreciate you
You're
guys.
welcome.
Yeah,
You're
welcome.
very welcome.
I might
I
go
did
to
not have
Walmart. If we find a Walmart there in Salt Lake City, we'll probably stop and get some food so I can do some cooking. I'm craving
That'd be
baked
cool.
chicken for some reason.
What
Baked
can
chicken,
you say?
baked
What can
potato,
you
and
say?
corn on
We
cob.
love you. I said, what can you say, Dennis? We love you.
Oh, yeah. We love you,
This is
man.
gonna go on the backside of that mountain, all that through there.
We'll be praying for you,
Might
Mike.
be all right. Might
Hope
be all
everything goes
farmland.
all right.
Might be all farmland.
Dennis didn't hear me.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
I said, it's no surprise. We love you, Dennis.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hi. Hello, Brenda. How are you? How's Hunter doing, Frank?
Mean as ever.
Thank you, Patty.
He's doing. He's doing
Sorry.
good.
That was 55.
He's doing well.
That's good.
I love that little guy.
It may take us a little bit longer, but it should be all right. Got plenty
Frank,
of
I
time.
love that little guy.
You're welcome, Mike.
Yeah,
3
he's been
hours,
wanting to
too.
come on and say hi to Arnie, but we just been. But like I said, the last couple of days, it's been just real hectic around here. I didn't even get a chance to come on the live stream last night or anything.
Oh, yeah?
I spent a little bit of time, just in the chat, here and there. It's been hectic.
Yeah.
You know, I've been on the phone. Uh, you know, it just seems like that I've been lied to. Not by you, Dennis. Don't get me wrong. What I'm about to say here.
Huh?
It just seems like I've been lied to. Um, from my sister's nurse. She's sitting there telling all of us um, all of all of this. So last night I got on the phone and I called my sister's cancer doctor himself. She was sitting there telling us, well, the doctor was saying, there'll be no more chemo, no more radiation, uh, that there's no more that he can do for her, all this and all that jazz. So I finally got a hold of him. He called me back. We was on the phone for a good solid, for about almost 3 hours, um, going over everything. So
Mm-hmm.
he was sitting there telling me, no, that's just not what he was saying. What he was saying is there is going to be more chemo and radiation, um, but there will be come time to a point, and what he was sitting there saying, he doesn't understand why this nurse is saying all this. So
Mm-hmm.
I requested a whole new nurse, me and my older sister did, to come in and take care um, of my sister.
Oh
Um,
wow.
all this jazz, it's just like I said, it's just been a couple of hectic days. That's the time I said, I just feel like I've been lied to. Well, we all been lied to. Um,
Oh, okay.
you
Yeah, when you
know,
said it's nothing to do with you,
yeah,
Dennis, I was like,
yeah,
oh,
it
here
has
we go.
nothing to do with you, Dennis. No, 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 no.
I'm
Because
like,
I don't
oh
want
boy, here we
anybody
go
to take
again.
me wrong. Yeah, that's the time I said right away. It has nothing to do with Dennis. you know, uh, but
Hello.
it's
Welcome,
just
Hey,
Sean.
what's up, guys?
What's up,
Hello.
Sean?
hey, so hey, Kenny. It's just been a couple of hectic days. Trying to get everything straightened out, getting a new nurse in here,
Mm-hmm.
uh, and everything. It's just, you know,
The fuck
there
is
is
that?
going to become a point, that there's uh, the chemo and radiation will probably have to come to a stop. Yeah,
Yep.
there's no more that he can do for her.
Can
Just
you
kind of
guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Sean.
Yeah, I'm in a
uh,
hotel.
Okay. Where are you at, Sean?
Uh, Orlando, Florida. I forgot the name of the hotel.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome
Got
from
it.
Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, it's got an indoor pool and everything.
Cool. It's always fun.
Yeah.
Are you a retired truck driver, or?
I just drive on occasions.
Okay.
I got my own truck.
Oh, right on. Big 10-4. Well, welcome to the stream.
Thanks.
Tanya, you sitting up there awful quiet.
I was just listening to Frank talk about his sister.
Yeah, I didn't. I come in and didn't catch all of that. Yeah, I bought a little boy a pair of cowboy boots. He was real young, younger than Hunter, and that little feller, he fought and fought and fought, and he was not going to pull them daggum cowboy boots off. He wanted them cowboy boots left on. I mean, boy,
Mm-hmm.
he just really fought us to not take him boots off because them was his boots, and Bob bought them boots for him.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, I tell you what, that was really a pleasure to see somebody really care that much.
oh yeah.
Right.
It took me 4.5 days to get finally convince Hunter to take his shirt off so I can work it.
That was so cute and fun. I bet you.
It ain't gonna take me long to get to Plattsburgh, New York. I know all the back roads.
Yeah. Is that where you're gonna be heading, Sean?
Yeah, that's where I'm originally from.
Careful. Watch that trailer swing. Yeah, we're on that 2-lane little highway out here in Utah.
Oh, okay.
Cutting to the left side of the 15, goes right through the mountains on the other side of Grantsville.
Yep.
So it's a smaller road, but it's good training for him for back roads.
Yeah.
They ain't much out here, so I think it's called the 158, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
But it goes right up to that Walmart DC on the backside of it, so it's right there, bam, on the left side. And versus going all the way up to Salt Lake City and then cut across the 80 and then down into Grantsville. That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's a nice and straight highway too.
Yeah, they had some weight restrictions, but I don't think we hit that. I think they said like 50 tons, but I think we're all right.
My niece is 15. She wants a drag truck.
Oh, that's cool. Get her driver's license. Well, no, she can't drive until 20, right?
25.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, because you gotta get the CDL, air brake, and all that.
Yeah. Was that a Florida license? You gotta be 25?
Yeah.
Oh. I think it's 20 in Washington.
New York, it's 21.
No, it might be 21 in Washington too. I don't know. I remember.
I think some states now you can get a Class B at 18-year-old.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, Class B here, you can get it at 18. Your Class A CDL, you have to be 21 here.
Just keep between dishes.
Oh.
Well, it's just a lazy day today. Really.
Yeah, I'm just relaxing.
I believe Robert's relaxing too over there.
Yeah, I'm relaxing.
Well, you got that shirt stretched out so much on the right side of your collar there, shoulder showing.
Yeah,
There you
yeah,
go.
yeah.
He's got that collar's all stretched out.
Yeah, buddy. That's one of
Yeah,
my
you
big
do it.
pounding shirts.
All they need now is a cold beer.
So how long you been watching Truckers TV there, Sean?
First time.
Oh, today's first time.
Yeah.
Wow, welcome, man. Cool beans,
Thank
man.
you.
How'd you find out about us?
I watched Amanda McBee one time.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I don't know if you heard of her.
You're gonna go left on US 50 West.
Yeah, we know Amanda quite well.
Yeah, she's a good truck driver.
Yeah. That looks like a main road there. We got a lot more truck traffic. I think we went through a little bit of a weight restriction road, but I think we did all right. Nope. Wait. Yeah, he's miles away for him too. Yeah. Okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna let you go because I gotta get some shut eye.
All right, 10-4,
All
man.
right,
Thank you.
Sean.
Thank you for coming on, Sean.
All right,
Welcome
later.
anytime. All right, brother.
Yeah. Them clouds out there look like you just could almost reach out there and grab them. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't got our load yet. Our next load, so we don't know where we're going yet.
Are you running empty now?
No. We have a load for Walmart. We got Cracker Jacks.
Oh man,
No, literally, we have Cracker Jacks on board.
give me some of them Cracker Jacks.
We got a truck full of Cracker Jacks.
Yeah, you can send some of them out mail.
Yeah, they done away with the fries and Cracker Jacks, didn't they?
No,
One of you
they
guys
still got
got an echo.
I got everything.
Just go
Robert,
ahead
you
and
watch
drop
the TV?
I don't have enough though.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, damn it. I'm allergic to something around here.
I was watching on the Weather Channel this morning, and they said out west there this year it's been the hottest summer on record out there.
Yep. Might be getting cold here soon too.
Well, we're supposed to get rain this afternoon from all the way in tomorrow morning.
Hello,
Yeah.
Win. Hey, Robert.
Now you're good now. You can follow on that. Well, yeah. Sorta. Until you get to where the 132 and that's a left turn. Instead of going back to the highway. Well, it should take you back to the highway, but you don't want to do that.
Hi, Wayne. Janet. Rebecca.
Yeah, it's a turn.
Yeah.
Go this. Follow the highway. Follow the highway. Slow down. Yo. Don't take those turns too fucking. All right. Slow down. Oof. That'll flip you quick and you won't even know it. All right.
Hey, Dennis, your picture went sideways.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. I'm here.
There you go.
Literally, my nudge just went sideways. So that was a little bit faster. No, left. Follow the navy. Usually, this is a good indicator. This is a main road. The other one wasn't. Probably some back
Yeah.
road, but yeah, we're definitely in the back hills there in Utah. Bunch of farmland, big flat plateau, but then you got the right hand side, you got the mountains. And you got the mountains on the other side of that, which is on the Salt Lake City side. So we're basically coming up the backside flats where the 80 comes across at the top of the T. So 15 is on our right-hand side. We're on the 50, I believe. US 50. So if you look on your map, we're on US 50 north or west, northwest, somewhere.
When says but pucker time, Dennis.
But we're literally in the middle of nowhere. It's almost like that Nevada trip I took. I took that right-hand turn to go to Fallon. And ended up in some switchbacks. I was like, God damn.
Yeah. No shoulder on the road there for sure. Looks like pretty level.
Yeah, it's huh? Yeah, there's all salt flats over there.
The Utah Mountains that y'all just got through coming through, boy, they sure are pretty.
Yeah. I thought Jack was flying by us for a second there.
Yeah.
That's Jack's truck. Looks like Jack's truck. That's what Jack drives. That's why he hauls. Hauls the big sand or concrete or sand. I don't know what's in there, but some form of concrete.
Yeah, powdered cement.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
powdered cement, and then
Yeah,
they just add
powdered
water and then. Huh? Quick, right? Yeah. All they do is add water and mix it, right?
Sand and gravel.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know what direction we're going. I asked him this morning. He's down in Phoenix right now, my driver manager. He's actually in Phoenix meeting with them. And he said he was going to talk to the planner down there, see if they can get me out east, but I'm not really sure where I'm going next after Utah. Might get a Walmart load out east to Cheyenne. And then from Cheyenne, we'll probably get something needed from Lowe's or Walmart going east more, but I'm not really sure yet. Maybe Iowa.
Iowa.
Yeah, because I've done that before. I've dropped off at that Walmart in Cheyenne and picked up a load that goes to Iowa. Then I dropped off a Lowe's that went to Iowa. It's like a transfer load. So we'll see what happens. We might take the 70 back across towards that way.
That's a pretty good back road there you own, Dennis.
Yeah, it's actually better than the highways. No traffic. It's not bad at all. And it drops off literally right at Walmart. It's on the same. This road right here, this highway, turns into the 138, which is right there where Walmart is in Grantsville, Utah.
Yeah, I like
Scott,
Utah.
Robert, later. Tanya, Lynn, Tony.
What's up, everybody?
I like Utah, Dennis. It's
really?
got some real pretty scenery in there.
Well, right now, I ain't see shit. It's flat. Let's see a god dang thing.
You're not in the right
Bushes.
place.
Don't even see a road sign to tell you where you going or
I'm just happy to see
whatever.
other trucks. So that's good. Try not to hit them. Coca-Cola. Don't hit the Coca-Cola.
I thought that's what that was.
There's a Coca-Cola truck.
Yeah, Dennis, I sure am enjoying my coffee cup, and so is Kathy.
There you go. Good, man. Good. It's holding out pretty good.
Yeah, buddy. They just the cats meow. I mean, they are really
Cats meow.
good and pretty.
I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. I got some things in work right now that I'm gonna get some cool graphic designs. Hopefully, we can get some more stuff to put on T-shirts and hoodies and for this winter coming up that you guys will actually be attracted to and like. So, not that I'm going into clothing manufacturing, but I like hoodies. I wear nothing but hoodies in the wintertime. I love hoodies. They're so versatile. They keep you warm. You throw a pair of jeans on with some winter boots and a hoodie, and you're good. You know, you can survive just about anything. Then put a jacket over that, and you're really snug and warm. So, and the hoodies that we produce are good hoodies. They're fleece inside and good material that holds out outside. So I'm gonna buy shit for myself, from myself. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put just about anything on a hoodie that I would like to wear. And if anybody else wants to buy it, they can buy it. If they don't, I don't care. I'm buying from myself. So I'm pretty stoked about it. I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I've been helping Rhonda a little more this morning, trying to help her find her a travel trailer.
Yeah. That's what she needs. She needs to pull a travel trailer behind her.
I looked so long, my eyes got to burning, so I had to quit for a little while.
Yeah. There ain't nothing out here. Nothing.
Well,
You guys hear my music in the background?
No.
Okay.
No
Nope.
music.
Okay.
You're pretty cool.
I hear a little something, Mo.
Yeah. Not enough to tell what it is.
No.
No.
Okay.
The only thing you hear from me is breathing, and, and that's it. I'm talking.
Oh, you guys crack me up.
So did you eat all the watermelon there, Robert?
Do what you say?
Did you eat all your watermelon?
No, I still got some more in there in a gallon bag. I cut them up and put them in the gallon bags, put them in the refrigerator, and that's how I keep them cold.
Mm-hmm.
I run out of
Okay.
crab meat though.
Wait. Leslie, glad y'all could join us this afternoon.
Okay.
I got to get me some more smoked salmon and more crab meat. That's for sure.
I thought you had Jack talking about trying to fish for you some salmon.
I get that crab meat, not crab meat, but that smoked salmon in a vacuum pack, a seal pack in the cooler section that's already cooked and whatever. And boy, I tell you what, that stuff sure is good.
Mm-hmm. Man.
Just
Yeah,
like
getting a little more green there.
Not really.
What direction y'all going?
We're straight. It's not a stop sign.
Brian's in here listening.
Who's that?
Brian Jackson.
No, hey, maybe Jay.
Yeah, to me, a yellow native watermelon's a whole lot better than a red one.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, man. I, I eat them daggone watermelons like them southern folks down there, man. I love them, man. They ain't nothing any better. And they got a lot of potassium in them too. That keeps your legs from getting muscle cramps and whatever,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and keeps you hydrated.
You bored yet? You bored yet? This is a boring ass road. It's boring.
If you're boring, you're snoring.
Well,
Should rain on the truck. My truck is dirty as shit.
I think
Well,
the
dirty that
highway's
shit is.
colder there now.
Got some rain over there.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I see that rain shaft.
A lot of clouds.
There's Will.
Yep, he's driving. He's plugging away. He's got a little radio over there playing in the background. Listen to some music. I didn't want him to fall asleep because this shit's boring the shit out of me. I'm like, eh. No, I mean, this is boring.
Yeah, because there's nothing out there to see.
Nope. Nothing to look at. Let's see
I'm
if I
afraid
can.
if I went back to truck driving again, I'd pick up smoking again.
Look at that. There ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing out there.
Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. Nice
Lonely
clouds.
old. Yeah, that's a big
Mountains way over there. That's about it.
nice rain shaft right there.
I did see a road sign. That's the first one I seen, though, I think.
Hi,
Hey,
Jerry.
Jerry.
Hello, Jerry. God bless you, brother.
Thank you, thank you. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good.
Good, good. Yeah, I just come on and see what you guys are up to, see what kind of news and what kind of. I got to stay in the loop. Try to stay in the loop.
We're just plugging along here, Jerry.
Yeah, I'm here here at home, being bored like crazy, and man, I just don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I miss being out
Anything-
there on the road.
Jerry, keep the
Anything
dollar.
new develop?
Jerry, keep the Dollar family in your prayers. You know,
Yes, I have. Robbie. Yes.
yeah, please. They're running through some, tough times. They've had about 3 deaths, including in Amanda's family, in the past 4 months, I guess. So they've been hit pretty hard. So keep them in your prayers.
Yeah, I will. I will. Them. I dedicated my service, my morning prayer this morning to my cousin and to Howard. He just lost his son this morning. I just lost my cousin last night. And, and we went down there. We went down there to go pray for her because they were gonna. She had COVID and then she had pneumonia, so they ended up putting her on life support because her heart was overworking. So they wanted her to calm down, and so yesterday about 5 o'clock they were gonna take her off the respirator, off the life support, and so we went down there about 3:30. I wanted to go pray over her before she left this world, and they told us no, her heart stopped, and she's already at the morgue.
Wow.
So that's how quick they're getting rid of people to fill up the beds for anybody else.
Wow.
Just that quick. It's just like repeat repeat action no more. There's no feeling, there's no emotion, there's no nothing for the hospitals anymore. Now it's just all about business. Let's get them in, let's get them out. That's all they're worried about.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then Howard told me this morning that he lost his son as well just last night, and I tell you, it's a terrible thing. This COVID, it's no joke.
Jerry, let me ask you a question. Did they take the shot or did they not take the shot?
I think my cousin took. Yeah, my wife said she did. She took her shot.
Huh.
And she still got hit really hard, and then she got hit with pneumonia, and finally.
She have a lot of underlying conditions?
Was she really sick, babe? I don't think so.
No.
No. Just normal. I'm probably about as sick as her.
Yeah.
But no. That's what I say. That's why on this shot, guys, I don't know. I mean, everybody can get it. Everybody to their own, I guess. I've had that stuff in my body, and I don't want no more of it in my body. I know.
Right.
I mean, that's my reasoning, because I don't want something in my body that I've had there before, because that's what they do, is they're going to give you some of it. And who knows how much that little bit that they inject you with might affect you, reinfect you, and tear you up again. I'm just not going to go through it. I'd rather wait. Yeah. And if I get sick, I deal with it, and it's my bad. But I don't know. That's just the way I look at it. Because I see all these people, like my cousin, that she had her shots. And they still took her down. So, yes. Yeah, about 10 months ago, some close friends of ours, Sonia and Jeff from church, they got their shots, and they barely coming out of it. They barely came out of it to where they both got it really, really bad, and their father's really sick. So yeah, it's just a shooting game, I guess. You either hit the target or you don't. So it's kind of crazy. So I guess I'm just gonna wait and see what happens, I guess.
Right.
That day, this world ain't getting no better, though.
That's true.
And I knew once they took the mask mandate down, that people were going to get sick.
Yeah.
Because people are starting to hang out, they're partying, that's the thing with my cousin is she used to like to still go out and party, her and her daughter and everything, and that's where she ended up catching it. Yeah. Now, I try to be safe. I try to be smart about things. I don't go into big crowds unless it's at church and stuff. But for the main part, like tomorrow, I'm kind of worried about tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going up with a friend of mine. We're going up to a car show up in Gilroy, California, and I'm just kind of worried about that because that's not my normal surrounding where I usually don't hang around with a bunch of people like that. So I'll be wearing my mask. Just got to be smart.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Jay. You just got to be smart.
Yeah, I mean, like Walmart, when we go to Walmart, everybody goes to Walmart, whether you're sick or not. So right there, we try to use our mask at Walmart. Little things like that, you just kind of put it together in your head where you think,
or maybe 6.
Yeah, where you think
38 miles will be taken at 6.
What's that, Robert?
Dennis, where are you at right now?
We're in Utah. We're going up to Grantsville, Walmart there. I think you've been there a few times.
Yes, I have.
So we're taking we're taking the 58 back road to the 6, and it goes to the backside of Salt Lake City. We're not going through Salt Lake City.
Oh.
So we're in the back roads right now. Not too bad for now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how is that? Because I usually take the 15 because I know it's all open road, but
no, this is actually good road. It's not bouncy. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just I'm trying to calculate would it be easier to go through Provo and then Salt Lake City, and then just defeats the purpose? So we got off the highway anyways. We'd already been there, but
Right.
I'm just worried about the traffic. That's all. And it's it's coming to the afternoon right now.
Yeah.
It's 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Salt Lake City's a booger. It's a booger about that time.
So we're going to be taking this Route 6 and then break off again to Route 3, I believe. And it goes, I think, to 138 is where the actual Grantville.
Yeah, I've taken that
138.
I've taken that once or twice, and it's a whole lot of nothing out there, but it's clear road.
Yeah, there's nothing out here. Just trying to stay awake. That's why I started the chat and was like, this is going to be great.
Hey, who you got with you now?
I have Will, Star Beavers, at hubby, old man.
Partner in crime.
Yeah, I just call him old man.
Old man.
But so I'm training him, and then what we're trying to do is we're trying to get up to the Northeast, so I can go shoot up to Maine to see my dad. But they're we did have a load going to, supposedly we had a load going to North Carolina, but from California. It would have been another 20. It would have been like 4,800 miles in 1 week.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, right? That's why I was like, wow.
Yeah, let's do this.
it got dropped, so we're taking this Kellogg's up to Grantsville, which you've done before.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're going to drop that off. And then usually for Grantsville, what do? Send you right back down, or they send you west?
Well, there at Walmart, there's also a
P&G.
P&G right next door.
Yeah, I know that.
So that's usually where I pick up and leave from there.
So you go P&G and then go back out wherever they want you to go. Yeah. So I'm hoping maybe they have a P&G that's going east off the 70, going out towards Cheyenne or Iowa. If we can get out towards Iowa, what's that? 80 east, right? 80 Iowa. But
then you find a connection.
70, we're going to be going through Kansas City, Kansas, and then all through wherever the 70 goes. So.
Yeah, because 70 you can go anyway. You can go
all the way to the East Coast too if you want. Yeah.
Colorado, you can go the east and yeah.
So we'll see what happens where they want to put us. Is that another night? No. Oh.
Kenny, how you doing?
Pretty good, yeah. I've been trying to help Rhonda find her a travel trailer to live in.
Yeah, that's so sad. We've been praying for her and for all them people out there. And it's a sad situation.
No.
But it ain't getting no better, guys. This world is not getting any better. And it's sad that, especially when you know somebody and you're close with somebody that you know, and they got to go through that storm. You're going
to be going. Yeah, you're still going to continue on the 6th. Yeah. You're not going to make that turn, though. You're going to keep going straight.
Well, Kenny, not Kenny, but Jerry,
yes.
we know the Bible says it rains upon the just and unjust alike. So this trials and tribulations that we're going through now, the unjust is getting it right along with the just people, and it's one of them things that God said, and when God says it, it's true. So it's Bible says, make every man a liar, but let God be true. So that
what does that mean?
That
let
means,
every man lie, but God be true. That's kind of.
Well, it means
it's in a different context.
Means in a different context.
It's two ways to be able to take that.
Yeah. Well, in a biblical sense, it means something different.
Yeah.
That's why.
Straight.
That's why. There's so many Bible texts can read differently. So you got to really know what one verse can mean a couple of different things according to what you're speaking to. So you have to watch. That's why you have to be very careful on who you're listening to. I had a brother, my older brother that passed away already. He knew the Bible inside out, but he would use the Bible to counteract, to justify what he was doing. And, okay, not the right way, but he would try to read it to where he was justified in doing the things that he was doing.
Mhm.
You know, so yeah.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Well, you have people taking it extremely literally,
Yeah.
and then that is their life, and they must follow this to the T, and that's the extremes. But then you have people that just try to follow what is convenient for their life, and then you have people that are just novelists and trying to learn what it actually means. There's all kinds of stuff.
Well, that's like in Hebrews 11:6 it says, and with our faith, it's impossible to please God, because anyone who comes to him must believe that he exists and that he rewards those who earnestly seek him. So you got to have faith, and that's what is seen, but also what is unseen. So with the faith that most of us have, we can't please God with the little faith that most of us have. That can be taken into context in a different way also, to where let's say, hey, in other words, we're never going to please God, but that's not it. That's not what it's saying.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be able to believe in God, believe in what you can't see. And I'm true fact to that, guys. I'm true fact to that because of what I've been through in my life. Say with my cancer, for example. Okay, I can't see God, but I believe in him, and I believe in his healing power. Right. And because of that, I was completely restored, re-healed to where I didn't have to take medicine. I didn't have to do nothing. My cancer was completely gone. When it's there plainly on the CD from the MRI, the doctor knows it was there. Everybody knew it was there. But after I got my healing, and after I just had so many people praying for me, I believed in my healing.
I got a question.
Yeah.
So I look up at the stars at night. Scientifically, it says every star is a sun like ours, trillions and billions and whatever miles away. Right. And each of those stars have some form of galaxy or solar system like ours. But yet, we always consider ourselves as being the entirety of God created us and nothing else. So when I look at the stars and I see the solar systems and I see the galaxies, I think we're not alone. So the confliction of science and God and everything else, that's where I think that's where I'm kind of like teeter-tottering.
Well, it's true. It's true, Dennis. It's very complicated because look at what scientifically we're supposed to have come from ape.
Or a form of organism.
Right. And biblically,
evolution.
We were created. Yeah, through evolution. Okay. And biblical sense, we were created by the Creator.
One man.
Right.
By God.
By God. And then, he brought us from dust. That's why when we return to dust, the woman, he created out of our rib. So where does it say that? I mean, how does scientists prove that we all came from, something else?
Mm-hmm.
So there's different things that you can go back and forth about.
And I know I tempt when I say, what am I supposed to do when I stand before the gates of God and ask him, what was I supposed to do? There's I don't know how many religions are out there, but there's hundreds. It's got to be more than hundreds.
Yes.
What did you expect me to do? Choose which one and what faith to go on when I could just sit here by myself and think about him,
Well,
and it's
that,
just as justified
well, see, Dennis,
as
when
being
that's
part of
true,
a group of people or a group of whatever.
right? Okay, now see, that's where people mistake things. They get things mixed up because having faith has nothing to do with religion. When I preach, I don't preach Havenford Pentecostal Church of God. I don't preach Pentecostal.
Mm.
Okay. I preach God, Jesus Christ the Savior. I preach believe in God, believe in faith, believe in the Holy Spirit.
Mhm.
I don't say believe in the Pentecostal church. Don't believe, because the Pentecostal church will always let you down. Any religion will let you down. Just like any person, if you focus on the people and judge your faith by people, you're always going to be let down.
Right.
So
Correct.
I always put my faith in God. The church is there to help keep you in line, to help keep you learning about God. Okay. Now,
Mhm.
and we do it, our church, our church, we do it from a biblical sense, something that can be backed up by scripture. We're a biblical church. We're not just one that says, oh, because I heard this or heard that, or we're making up. Say the Jehovah Witnesses. Okay. They have their own Bible. Their own Bible with their own wording and stuff. It's not the Holy Bible. But that's what they preach from.
Mm-hmm.
See, and their thing is, I mean, they preach God, okay, which is fine and dandy. That's just like the Pentecostal. There's the Pentecostal, and there's the Old Testament Pentecostal with the long skirts. The women cover their hair.
That's what I'm saying, Jerry. There's so much to choose from. There's so many different directions that all lead to one.
All lead
Right?
to the same thing.
There's one of ours.
The faith that you have in Jesus Christ.
But that's what I'm saying.
If you put him in the mix, then you can't ever go wrong.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. You got 17 paths that lead to one. Pick one and you'll be all right. It doesn't matter which one you pick. You're still going to be ended up in the same place.
Yeah,
that's my interpretation of it.
Yeah, because mainly the church is there to sharpen. Iron sharpens iron. So if you stay with people that know the Bible,
but I disagree with that. I agree and disagree because I think each, let's just say each one is a fashion. Okay, not a fascist, but a fashion in how they present the information that they're reading or interpreting.
Right.
Not saying.
No,
I told you I'm one of those neutral on this. It's unbelievable how neutral I am about religion. It's like I'm not going to bash you, but I don't know. I don't.
Yeah.
Is there faith? Yeah, I have faith that I'm going to live my life the best I can and die and go somewhere. But where? Don't know. Has it been proven? Nope. Do I have faith that it hasn't been proven? Yep. It's just, there's so many different things that, someone like my mindset is you live the best you can. You do the best you can. You forward. You treat others with respect. And you take care of the fellow. I'm saying this in generalization, the fellow man next to you. And don't be by yourself. That value gives value to life. It's because you were not selfish and you weren't greedy and you shared. That's how I think.
Well, a wise man said. A wise man said, it's better to have believed and be wrong than not believe and find out that you were wrong, because then you haven't lost anything. But if you didn't want to believe, you chose not to believe, and you were wrong, then you have your whole soul, you have your everything to lose.
Hi, Jerry. I believe you. I always hear your church. I'm Catholic. I believe in God all the time. I pray every single day, Jerry. I got sick too by 2000. I had cancer too. They took it out just in time. And prayers do work because it happened to my brother. My brother had cancer too. And we all prayed for him. you know, and I have friends that are Christians. Doesn't matter religion you are. You need, like you said, you believe in God. You have a faith a lot in Him. He will help you. He'll provide for you.
That's right.
All the time. I believe on you, Jerry. I always do. I see you at church. I'm sorry I can't see you early in the morning. I see the replay, and I always pray every single day. I do.
Good.
Every
Well,
day.
God bless you, Valerie. God bless you.
Thank you, Jerry. Thank you for your prayers.
That's Valerie Galindo, right?
Yes, sir.
That's right. Okay. Your name just comes up as Valerie, but I can tell that's who it is.
Yes, sir.
But,
that's me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was telling Dennis, I don't preach religion because all religion, like Dennis was saying, for the most part, they all lead to the same road. Okay. It's just some beliefs are a little bit different. Some beliefs are you know, some are like I don't believe in myself personally. I used to think, hey, I'm gonna get together with my friends, I'm gonna go have a few beers and I'm good.
Yeah.
Well, after I got to getting closer to God, the less important that became. To where I think, well, you know what? Why do I need that? Why do I need something? Why am I going to hurt what I put into my temple? Because your body is your temple. So why are you going to do something that's not good for you in the first place?
Nope, I agree with you.
Like smoking. Smoking's bad for you. Some people choose to do it. I don't know. Hey, everybody, I'm not nobody's judge. You do what you got to do. But
Jerry.
Yes.
The Bible says, Paul says, I claim to know nothing but Jesus Christ and Him crucified. And that's the way that we should preach. Our preaching is preaching Jesus Christ and Him crucified, because there's only, the Bible says there's only one way is through Jesus Christ. And that's it. You know, you can't mix it any other way. You got to go through Jesus Christ. He said, if you go through any other way, you are as same as a thief and a robber. So, so that way, you know, you've got to choose Jesus Christ and Him crucified in order to get to God. And that's the reason why we pray in Jesus Christ. We pray, amen. So, that's the reason why that we've got to, you know, when we pray through Jesus Christ to get to God. And when we say Jesus Christ, God starts looking around saying, hey, somebody called my name.
He's talking to me.
You know, so that gets His attention. When you call His name first, Jesus Christ, then God perks up and say, hey, you know, this fellow right here, by God, I got to listen to him because he's using my son's name. And that's, you know, that's it, you know, plain and simple. So when we pray, we've got to pray in Jesus Christ's name we pray. Because it's through His blood and it's through His crucifixion that we are saved, you know, and through His forgiveness we are saved. So we have got, and the Bible also says there's one Spirit, there's one God, and there's one baptism. So we've got to also go by those verses of Scripture there as well. And there's no other way that you can go, you know, through there. It's because the Bible says there's one God, one faith, one baptism, and one Spirit. So we got to worship Him in spirit and in truth.
That's right.
And that's the reason why I said a while ago, let every man be a liar, you know, but let God be true. So if somebody tries to come and feed you a bunch of stuff that you know that's not in the Bible, that's contrary to the Bible, then let him be a liar, but you stay true to God's word where the truth is at. So
that's why it's important for us to know and read our Bible, read our word, because we can easily be deceived by those who act like they know what they're doing.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yep.
That's what I said. I mean, I don't mean to talk bad about my brother because he's gone now, but he would manipulate the Bible to whatever he wanted, and he would
Yeah.
make people believe that. And just like he would tell his wife, "I am your king. You're supposed to treat me as the king of the household. So I command you, and you've got to do everything that I tell you to do." And I told him, "No, brother, that's not the way it is intended. You're making it out to be something that it's not, and that's wrong." And we would argue quite a bit because his interpretation of the Bible would suit his needs.
You have got to treat the wife as the weaker vessel. That's exactly what the Bible says. And we can't be mean to women that we're married to, and because he told us, we got to treat them, as a weaker vessel, and we just can't, manipulate them and treat them like trash and whatever. That's not God's will. God did not intend that to be that way. God intended a woman to be a helpmate for the man, and man to be a helpmate to the woman.
That's why she was taken from the rib, because she's supposed to be at your side, not under your feet.
Exactly. Amen. That's exactly it. And that's the way we need to treat our women, throughout the United States and throughout the world. Every man should treat their wives like their best thing that they ever had, and which they are.
Well, my wife says she's not at my side. She says I'm the head and she's the neck, and she tells me which direction to turn it.
But you get where I'm coming from, there, Jerry.
Oh, exactly.
Well, we've got to treat them with respect, because
with love and respect, because they are the weaker species. A man is always going to be the stronger, but yet, even myself, I wouldn't be here where I am in my walk today if it wasn't for my wife, because I always knew God, but because of my wife, she's pushed me and encouraged me, and because of that, I'm where I am now. So I didn't get here alone because of everything that I've done, because I couldn't have got here myself. But she's encouraged me, she's lifted me up, and she's supported me, and that's why I am who I am today.
Exactly. She's your helpmate, and that's the way God intended it. And if a woman is an encourager for the man, and as well as we are an encourager for the woman, both it complements each other. It's just like you take glue and you put glue on two boards, and you glue those two boards together. When you rip that apart, like a marriage is ripped apart, there is parts of that 2x4 that's the male 2x4 that comes apart from the female 2x4, and the female 2x4, some of it comes apart from there on the other. So therefore, that's the reason why that when we split up, we take a part of each other with each other, and that's the reason why when we married, we become as one.
As one.
Two like this, and then we become one like this. So therefore, that's the reason why when we're united in marriage, we become as one, not two. We become as one, and that's just about it. The best way that I can explain how a marriage should be is when you separate. I'm telling you, it tears each other apart, and you take parts of each other with each other, and I mean, it's hard.
Whether it be good parts or bad parts, because you can split up, and you can take the love of that woman with you, knowing that, man, I really loved her, but we just couldn't live together. Or you can take hate with you and say, man, I just despise that woman, you know. But either way, you're going to take that part of the woman with you, no matter what. That there's always going to be a part of you that sticks to the other, whether it be good or bad, but it's always going to be there.
Exactly, and that's the reason why divorces, you know, is the hardest thing in the world, and it's the hardest thing for a couple that when they get married to understand that when a couple is ripped apart, they take a part of each other with each other, and it's that's the only way I can explain it. I'm telling you, a marriage is a lifetime commitment. You know, you just can't marry one person, and this is what I can't understand. One or two of the other will say, "I fell out of love with you." How can you fall out of love with somebody when you stood up there before a preacher and before God and said you would love and honor and cherish them until death do you part?
Yeah.
This is why that I say that that when people get married, they need to look at that all of this aspect of the Bible and the Scripture in marriage, and look at it and say, do I really want to commit myself to that woman for the rest of my life, or do I not want to commit myself? And if you say yes, I do, in front of God, in front of a minister, then you need to stay with that woman till death do you part, and try to get along. And if there's any mix up or whatever, you go to God and pray. The Bible says a family that prays will stay together. If you pray together, you will stay together. If you pray together, you will love together, and you will stay together. So
that's why the man is part of the as the head of the household. He has to run his household in a godly manner. Okay, I've been blessed with the title of pastor. Okay, I have to first get my house in order before I can preach to somebody else. So exactly. in my house, I pray. We pray. I have Bible studies at 7:00 in the evening with my grandchildren that live with us, because this is what we do in my house. So how can I tell somebody to live godly if I don't live godly?
Yep.
That's why as a head of your household, as the man, okay, God, when Eve took from the fruit and gave it to Adam to eat, God didn't say, "Where's Eve? Eve, where are you?" No, he said, Adam, where are you, Adam? Because he made the man accountable. Exactly. He was making Adam accountable, not the woman. He was making Adam accountable. As a man, you are accountable for your family. Okay? So exactly. That's why the man of sex is the example.
Exactly. And it's a sad thing that when we as men even thinks about treating their wife wrong, a preacher. Now you take a preacher, if he's got an ought against somebody, he's not going to get up in that pulpit and preach the way he should preach.
No, because you've taken your anointing away until exactly. You got to leave it at the altar
Exactly.
ask for forgiveness, and then you come back with a clear heart.
Exactly. And I just don't understand, that these preachers, they'll get up there and falsely preach when they got an ought against somebody, because the anointing's not there.
That's right.
Because it's just not there,
Because you
God
have that
will,
blackness in your heart.
yeah, it says God will not dwell in an unclean temple. So if you got uncleanness, hatred, or an ought against somebody, and you try to get up there and preach, then God is not dwelling in that temple when you get up there to preach. So you might as well sit down, because all that you will say will be at naught.
Will be void.
It will be void. So the thing of it is, we need to keep a clear conscience. We need to keep a clean heart. With no, yeah, it will be void. So the thing of it is,
Jerry, can I ask you something? How weird. All of a sudden, everybody's praying. I remember a long, long time ago, nobody would pray for everybody. And all of a sudden, you came out, everybody's praying and put everything on prayer. All of a sudden, everybody's praying. I remember a long, long time ago, nobody would pray for everybody. And all of a sudden,
Ronnie, you got something going on back in the background. Cut it off.
Yeah.
everybody's praying. I remember a long, long time ago, nobody would pray.
I think we're getting Valerie's feedback from
Ronnie, you got something going on back in the background. Cut it off.
It's like a nickel.
Valerie's feedback from
Ronnie, you got something going on back in the background. Cut it off.
It's like a nickel.
I ain't got nothing. My TV, I'm gonna cut it off.
Yeah, that's
Something messed up.
it's like you got two programs running. I don't know if you got a phone and a tablet running or something like that.
No,
But we got an echo. Yeah, that's
Something messed up.
it's like you got two programs running. I don't know if you got a phone and a tablet running or something like that. No, but we got an echo.
Something messed up.
I don't know.
It left.
Tablet running or
When Ronnie leaves, it goes.
it ain't nothing wrong over here.
Ronnie, when you left the platform, it quit. When Ronnie leaves, so there's something going on your end.
It ain't nothing wrong over here.
There you go.
See? There you go.
That was hurting my ears. That was hurting my
Don't hit in.
I think
Now,
it was
Valerie-
it wasn't me. My
Valerie,
bad.
maybe you can repeat what you said. I didn't hear nothing than that.
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying a long time ago that a lot of people wouldn't pray. They wouldn't pray at the bar meeting, and all of a sudden, what's going on right now with the world and everything, everybody's praying, everybody's putting on Facebook prayers and all that, and I'm like, all these months is going, like I'm counting the months. I said, oh my God, not everybody's praying to God. I mean, now they're praying to God. Now these people that I know for a long time, they never prayed. And then I told them, why all of a sudden you're praying to God? I know why. Because I have a feeling what's going on with the world, and then what the president's doing, people are coming from different states and everything. And then we have the COVID and everything, and people are dying of cancer, COVID and everything. And I said, now I get to begin to see it, because I read the Bible and I get to see what it says there. There's going to be some kind of sickness in this world, and we don't know what it is and what's going to happen. So that's why a lot of people have been praying. It's coming out on Facebook. And I noticed that.
Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Ronnie,
What's going to happen?
on your computer, listen to me. On your computer, you have two programs open, Facebook and the StreamYard. Close the Facebook.
On your computer, on your computer.
Turkey by ears.
Did it
There
work?
we go.
There you go. That's better.
Thank you, Arnie. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You saved our
All
ears.
right. Go ahead, guys.
So it's true, isn't it true, Jerry? Everybody starts
Yes, it is.
praying all of a sudden. People wouldn't
Yes,
pray.
well, everybody's afraid now. They're seeing everything that's happening in the world. And so even those that don't believe are starting to say, well,
Lonnie,
maybe
turn it off or they're going to remove you.
I didn't want to be stern like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have to. Okay. Uh-oh, what's that? The people, we're still getting feedback.
All right. I'm going to bail. Yeah, I know it ain't me, but I'm going to bail anyway.
Okay.
Bye, Ernie.
Over there? Hey, we're there. Maybe we
Yeah.
maybe we had too many people on there. I don't know. But yes, even the people that don't believe are starting to pray because they figure it's better to pray and believe in God and be wrong than to not believe and be wrong and then suffer the consequences and not get in there. Well, now we got.
Yep.
What's going on, guys?
That's better. True. What's going on, guys? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know who's messing with it. I don't know what happened. I don't know. But it's true what you said, Jerry, what you said,
Yeah.
I'm going to go on 30 years on my marriage, and we've been together. We're not married, but we're living together.
Uh-huh.
And he's a good man. He works. I don't work. I'm disabled. I'm sick from my back. And I have a son that has autism. He's going to be 29. And I've been with him, and we have our ups and downs and everything, but we do things together. We do. We go here and there, groceries, whatever we want to do. And I spend time with his family, spend time with my family.
And
Me
that's
and
the way
him
it should be.
understand each other. Yeah, we understand each other. And he doesn't, like, my sisters are coming down next week. I tell him, he says, oh, go and spend time with them. You don't get to see them that much. I said, okay. I have my mom here. She's still alive. She's going to be 84,
Praise God. Praise
She's
God.
still, yeah, thank you. And she still drives, and she still gets around. She goes to church practically every day, and she prayed for us, all of us. And ever since my brother passed away, we all get together. We're a big family. We were 4 boys and 4 girls. I can call him later. Sorry, somebody's calling me. It's my husband. I'll call him later.
Okay.
We're 4 girls. We're 4 girls. We're 4 boys, but now we're 3 boys and 4 girls. So we're a big family, And my mom raised all of us. My dad rest in peace. My dad was a real big alcoholic. So my dad was very aggressive with my mom. And I saw that when I was a little kid, and my mom's the one that filed divorce to my dad, So my dad left his life. My mom left her life. We all stood with my mom. We wanted to be with my mom. That time we were all working.
Maybe you
We were
better
all
answer that.
working and everything, supporting my mom, helping my mom and everything, Now she's older. Now it's our turn to take care of our mother,
Yeah,
and
sure.
to be there for her, whatever she needs and everything, And it's
That's
true
the way
what you
it's supposed to
said, what the other guy said. You gotta help each other. Treat your wives good. Don't treat them bad. And that's why I tell my husband, I've been here every day. Don't treat me bad. I'm not a bad woman. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect, But
Every
I'm
marriage
happy with him,
has
and
its ups and downs.
this is my second one. My first one, I just filed divorce. I couldn't put up with abuse. I left them, and this is my second one. And God forbid, this is how long we live together. And I told him, if God should ever take you, I don't want to be with anybody else. I want to be by myself. I can't handle with anybody else. I've been through so much all my life, and I don't think I should be with somebody else. I'm happy with the person I'm with right now.
Right.
So
And
that's what I
and
wanted to tell you.
You
Oh
know,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I thank you for you praying every morning. I'm sorry I don't see you early in the morning because I don't get up till about 9 o'clock in the morning. I know you're up at 6:30 in the morning. That's California time. El Paso time is about 7 or
Yeah.
8, and I don't get up, but I see the replay and I pray,
Oh,
and
good.
I'm sorry to hear about your wife's side of the family. I pray for her too, so everything will be okay for her, and everything. So
Yeah,
I wanted to tell you that. So I thank you for the prayers, Jerry. That means a lot to me. It really does.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And that's why, I mean, I've noticed the numbers have dropped from 20-something people down to
I can't
maybe
hear
13.
you.
A lot of our numbers have dropped from
I
being
can't
from
hear
like,
you.
really?
Yeah, I can hear you, Jerry.
Hold on.
Wow, and I wonder what happened. Oh well. But my intention, Kenny, wasn't to take over the conversation. Dennis was on here, and we got talking about God, and I think he left. It wasn't my intention to take over the conversation.
Well, he's training well too, so.
Yeah, but yeah, that's just kind of the way things are now, to where people nowadays are thinking that good things are evil and evil things are good, and that's why this world is just going to mess. You know.
Yeah, it needs to be brought back in the schools.
Exactly. They try to take it out of the school. See, our school here where we send our grandchildren, they're the only school in this whole valley that still has after school Bible study. They still have God in the school.
Yeah,
We had some teachers. Yeah, and it's a public school. It's not private school. It's a public school, and they still have God in their school, and we're producing good children out of our schools.
yeah. Every morning when we was going to school, or I was going to school, we had morning prayer and said pledge allegiance.
Pledge of allegiance, yeah. But they've taken so much out of church. They took it out of government. They're taking God out of everything, and then they wonder why is this world falling apart.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, if they realize that the founding fathers, that's why they put it on the coin. In God we trust.
Yeah.
Because they were founded on God, and for the government to want to start taking that stuff away, it's just wrong. Because you have no foundation. You're taking the rock from underneath the foundation and you're replacing it with sand. And anytime you have a sandy soil, you get any kind of wave and it's going to wash it away.
Yeah,
So
sure.
when you built it on God and on a solid rock, you're there for eternity. You're there to withstand the storm. People don't realize that. It's all about government, all politics.
Yeah.
How they can further their pockets. I'm not political, so I don't care if anybody's Republican or Democrat or individual or whatever they are. But if you take God out of the situation, nothing's going to succeed, and that's why they're at each other's throats. That's why they can't come into agreement, because they don't got God's favor upon it.
Well, a lot of them been up there too long to agree with anybody anyway.
That's right. That's right. They care about their pockets.
That's right.
So, well, I better get out of here, Kenny, because I got yard work I got to get out there and do. I got people coming down. You know, Don and Sylvia Weinstead?
That Sylvia sounds familiar. Does she come on?
Yes, her and Don come on. I talk to them daily on the phone, actually. They come on my screen daily, and they're coming out from Missouri to meet us, me and my wife, and go to church with us. They'll be down here on the 24th, I believe. So we're up running around trying to get things ready, get things prepared, and for when they get here.
Well, that's nice, Jerry. Yeah, Sylvia, she's on Amanda's stream a whole lot, I believe, too.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. But so I got to run. I got to go do that, and I just wanted to apologize. I didn't mean to take over the whole conversation.
Don't apologize, because I mean, people need to listen to it.
Yeah, they do. And I got to do what my father calls me to do. And if he calls me to start talking about God, and people start talking about it, I got to talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, and I can maybe I might not be the worst, the world's most versed person, but I know what I'm talking about, and I know what's in the scripture.
Yeah.
So, okay, Kenny. Well, God bless you, my friend.
All
I
right.
thank you for always being loyal, and God bless you.
All right. Thanks, Jerry.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye. All right. I got it by myself again. So now then, who wants to come in and join me? Yeah, welcome in, Mike Crow. How are you today? Carolyn, I see you're in here. Janet's still in here. Robert's in here. Levon was in here. Ruthie is in here. Yeah, but they were talking about that, but I'm say this. I know there's a lot of men out there, but they wouldn't be what they
Hi,
are
Kenny.
today. Hey, Jeff, how are you?
All right, getting ready to start another day. I'm loaded up for the weekend.
Well, that's good. Yeah, what I was saying there.
I saw Jerry there. I was going to try to pop in same time, but time I popped in, he was already off.
Yeah, he had to get outside and get busy. He said. What I was saying there. If it ain't been for a lot of women out there, a lot of men wouldn't be what they are today. You can bet on that.
Hey, I'll be right back.
So, hi, Linda. Well, that's good, Mike. Glad to hear that. You hang in there and just get better for us. I know, Robert. It's pretty nice up here today. It was just 70-something degrees when the news come on at midday there. I think it's just going to be about 82 degrees right now, so that's good. I believe I can stand that all the time. Well, anything y'all want to talk about? Anyone? Hi, Janet. Well, all right, Faith. Yeah, there ain't much humidity today, but I think it's going to come back tomorrow and Sunday, what they say. Well, it's complete sunshine down here today for a change. Well, hopefully that day is coming, Mike. Uh, yeah, I think I seen Gwen. I think I seen what she posted about where her son lives out there in California, like 110 lightning strikes last night out there. Uh, yeah, that's what sets most of them fires out there is lightning. Uh, and where they hit, it's so rough terrain, hard to get to. Uh, and then the fire will be bigger, time you could start controlling it. Oh, Janet, did you get to meet Dennis them last night? Yeah, I just thought about that. Since you live in Vegas, yeah, I got a grandson. He's got a birthday today, so I called him early this morning, but he wasn't up. So I'm gonna call him here for too long before he gets gone today. I hope. Well, all right, Mike. Same to you. Uh, and we'll talk to you the next time, Mike. Yeah, but his name is Peyton today. He's the youngest. He's 3 years younger than his brother. Well, y'all tell me something. We'll talk about it. I seen Rooster was on early this morning. Uh, but like I said earlier, I was trying to help Rhonda find her a travel trailer because she ain't got no internet service, and I don't know how far she'd have to drive to even get any. But uh, I give her some phone numbers to call anyway to talk to some folks. I hope, and hopefully she will find her one to where she can get out of her truck there and not be having to sleep in her truck. Because I think she had a bunch of looters uh, that got a lot of stuff out of her house after the flood come through. So, people will sure take what don't belong to them. Yeah, I'll give her some phone numbers there, Levon. Uh, and my eyes got tired of looking, started burning, so I said I'll slack off a little while. But see, they didn't cut her water off at her house, but they condemned her house, so she still got water, so that's good. But well, wasn't looking at nothing too expensive there, just something that's decent to live in, that don't leak. And I don't know if Arnie's talked to her today or not. But I hope she's making some leeway finding one anyway. How's your weather, LeBon? Won't be too long, LeBon, till grass mowing season will be over up there where you live. Yeah, I don't know where Frank went neither. He disappeared on us. So it is raining in Las Vegas. So anybody seen Earl lately? Oh, I don't know. Come on, Tanya. Come back on here with me. Took a 30-minute power nap for 45 minutes. Well, that's good weather, Levon, right there. Yeah. 40's not too bad at night. And Tanya, who all was out there with y'all last night? Oh, Last time I seen him, he was on here or on somebody's regular stream. Uh, oh, your son come with you, and Kayla was already there then. Or did Kayla come with y'all? I thought she was because I thought when Dennis scanned the camera around last time, I thought I seen her sitting at the table already there. Uh, when I reckon I done too much yesterday too. I I just couldn't hold my eyes up last night. Well, I ain't gonna leave y'all. I'm just gonna get me something to drink here. All right, we're back.
Hey, guys. I thought he said he was just going to go get something to drink. Oh my God, my hair. I'm not going to be here too long. I got to get busy doing something here today. What's everyone up to? Yeah, I thought Kenny was just going to get something to drink. Yeah, he probably did, Frank. Yeah, I heard him say, I'm not going nowhere, guys. I'm just going to go get something to drink. Guys, I am having a super lazy day and I am not liking it. I went to McDonald's this morning and got a, what do you call those things? Sausage, egg McMuffins. And at 9 o'clock this morning, guys, it was already 103 degrees. I'm like, I don't want to no more. I'm over it. Hey, Leslie, how are you? It's looking pretty cloudy over here right now, actually. Huge clouds, thick. I just got notification that Vegas is getting rain. Hopefully it'll come this way. Dennis must have lost service. He must be in a no service area. I don't want to hear it, Frank. You guys, when we were coming back home last night, we were in Searchlight, Nevada, and 84 degrees. Let me just tell you, felt so amazing. I just couldn't believe how good 84 degrees felt. And then as soon as we made that turn onto off of the 95 onto, crap, what's that? I forget what highway that is. What highway is that, Arnie? Anyways, whatever that highway is that you turn left to go, you know, into Laughlin. As soon as we got on that road and got closer to the mountains, the temperature went up to, I think it was 92 or 94, I think it was. That was at midnight. Around, no, it wasn't midnight. I think we got home about 11:30, something around there, I think. So yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for winter. Which winter is not too bad here, but I'm definitely ready for it.
Starfield? I don't even know what Starfield even is.
Hi Dan, how are you today?
11/11/22. What's a whole other fucking year?
Can you guys hear background noise on my end?
I've never even heard of it.
That's pretty funny, Robert. Coming soon to shop. Peppy and Wiley show shirts on. Easy on the brakes. I'm doing good. I'm having a lazy day, Diane, but other than that, I'm doing great.
This is the game.
Well, yeah, it's his game he's playing, Frank. That's why I was asking. I just seen a big old lightning of something. I don't know what that was. That's cool, Robert. I like that. Oh, wow. Nice, Diane. That's awesome. So what's everyone doing this Friday? Anything exciting? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Robert. Yeah, that's not good, Robert Gray. Right, Diane? Yeah, that's why I can't get nothing done. Because I'm over here in bed being lazy watching Truckers TV and taking power naps. Two-piece chicken and a biscuit for $1.69. And let me tell you, every Tuesday, their drive-thru stayed wrapped around. Who's frozen? Am I frozen? I think I unfroze. I'm thinking that when I get notifications on my phone, seems like that's when it does that, or when I swap back and forth to comments. So right now I'm just going to leave it on the comments because I'm afraid if I switch it one more time, maybe it will freeze me. Yeah, I think I'm a pretty cool person, Leslie.
Oh, Shiny, you know what else is going on this weekend, right?
Where'd Arnie go? I saw him pop in a few, or I heard him pop in a few minutes earlier. I'm frozen? I don't see myself frozen. Oh, never mind. I get what you're saying, Robert. Thank you.
Yeah, the rave. Oklahoma Mama's happening tonight. Which means your party will probably be a lot less.
Sorry, guys. I'm over here laughing, listening at my son's game he's playing.
Howdy, howdy.
There you are. Howdy, howdy. How you doing?
I was waiting for somebody better looking than Kenny. I just couldn't do Kenny. I'm sorry, Kenny, but I couldn't do it.
Yeah, you never know what Arnie's doing, right, Diane? He's always staying so busy all the time. He's always doing something.
Yeah, well, I got banned for 24 hours because of me being on Amanda's stream last night.
That's just nuts. That's just
Yeah,
crazy.
I the picture that I had done, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago or whatever, and when she had posted a picture, she had her finger up like this, you know, letting everybody look at the rock on her finger, and it looked like she was
Right.
going to knock somebody out, you know. So
Right.
when we were talking last night, I said I like that picture that said, you know, I'm gonna knock you out, right? And as soon as I said that, boom, I was gone, done, banned. I was like, you got to be kidding. So I
Wow.
appealed it, and then they denied it again. I'm like, you didn't read the whole entire context of what I even typed. All you got was those words, and
Right.
so I gotta wait till tomorrow to appeal it again.
That's nuts.
So I'm just hanging out.
Out of all the things that I see on Facebook, and they want to ban someone for making a comment about someone's ring. That's just
I
crazy.
know. I know. Well, I mean, you think they got, look at all the stuff that gets posted, and all it is the algorithm that catches certain keywords, and then you're done. You know, it's like, wow.
Right.
Somebody better need some rethinking over there, you know, on the Facebook mainstream page over there.
Right. Yeah. That's crazy. So what's your temperature
Yeah.
over there? No pool time today?
Oh, I'm probably gonna do some pool after a little while here. I'm sore from yesterday, but pool is good. It's gonna be another 90-degree day over here. So,
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was pretty good yesterday. I mean, I spent about probably an hour and a half in the pool.
Nice.
And then I guess I don't even know how long I was on for, a little over an hour, I guess, something like that yesterday. That was kind of funny though, because every time I come on, I get like, 40, 50 people in a room, and it's just like, I wonder why they turn around and watch me versus all the other people that are streaming or doing whatever they're doing,
Right.
Yeah. And I mean, I know my what is it? My wording or whatever. It's just me talking for the most part, like everybody does here,
Right.
I was kind of fun. Well, you were sleeping, but you didn't get to see. I had Jerry on here and Robert on here, and they were having a conversation about things in the Bible or whatever, and they weren't reading the comments. There's Mr. Jack.
Hey, Jack.
What's going on, Arnie? You outlaw sumbitch.
I know. I get banned for the stupidest things. I don't get banned for anything else. Just the stupidest things, right?
Wait till you do back-to-back 30 days.
Yeah, no, I got a 24-hour ban.
Hello, Everett. Hey, Jeff.
That's funny.
So I can come on and do a live, but I can't comment and I can't post anything. So I was like, all right, well, whatever,
So you get to listen to people and you're just steaming to say something and you can't. I hate that.
I know.
I got something to say.
Well,
Nobody will listen.
I mean, I can still do all the admin things, doing everything behind the scenes. I just can't comment, So it's like, okay, fine, I'm good with that. Sort of what I do anyways.
Wow.
Well, at least it's only 24 hours and not 30 days.
Yeah, no, 30 days I'd create another account and then come back in.
That's what I did. I went right back in there as Jackie Lee.
Right?
All my friends. I friended everybody. Hey, it's me. Is that really
You done for the
Jack?
day,
Somebody's
Jack?
coffee in you? Yes, ma'am. I'm going home. Gotta go park.
No fishing time
You're
here
right
today?
back. Just credit card there.
I don't know what I'm going to do, Tanya. I got to go get my brother-in-law's fishing license. That's going to be a hassle because he's about half crippled. And then I still
What's
got to do
what's the
some stuff
license
to my
cost up
boats
there?
making. What's that?
I said, what's the license cost up there now?
Oh, about $60.
60? Shoot, it used to be 15.
You're right. It's ridiculous.
Wait,
Right.
wait, you mean you have to have a license to go fishing?
Yeah. It used to be free.
And not catch no fish. I
Yep.
could go to the
Right.
store and buy. I could go to the store and buy $60 worth of fish, and be home in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's not the same though.
No, and now they want you to cut your barbs off of your hooks, so the fish has the chance. It's just a bunch of bullshit. All the
What?
money we pay and all the
How can they do that?
regulations
So if you use triples, you can't have barbs on them?
It depends on where you are and what you're fishing for. And then,
Oh, no way.
You know, you can't keep native fish. You can only keep farm fish. It's a hassle. Now they don't want you to use. Remember the old style fishing net that we used to have that were tied in knots, right? They were knotted.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
now you can't use a net that's knotted. You have to go buy a whole nother net that don't have knots in it, special made.
Wow.
Oh, so they figure that the fish can get away. The fish has got a fighting chance or something, right?
Yeah, you know, it's just stupid. It's almost not worth doing anymore, you know, but I'm addicted like heroin, so I'll be out there cutting my barb off. I just found out
Hey,
about the net rule.
Did you see the thing last night? Because I know you're into boxing and all that. That Kayla's brother owns the what is that, Wild Man, whatever. But her brother trained Pacquiao.
Yeah, I talked to her about a week or two ago, and she was telling me about that. And then Dennis called me last night, and while he was with her and letting me know all that, and I said, yeah, we had talked, and my friend's fighter went down there and sparred with Pacquiao to get him ready for that fight.
Oh, right on.
Last month. Yeah, it was cool. Small world.
Yeah, I know. Well,
I've never been
my
there.
son was going to do the MMA thing through that gym, and he had actually went up there to go spar, but because he wasn't registered and all that, they wouldn't let him in. So they were telling him to do underground cage fights and stuff to get a name and all that kind of stuff. And he's like, "No, I don't want to do that,"
Right.
So yeah, it was kind of interesting.
A friend of mine and I ran an underground bare knuckle fighting club, and yeah, it was kind of fun for a minute, but after a while, people started catching on, and we were catching
Hey,
heat,
Arnie.
so we had to back.
Can you read Charles's message, please? Sorry, Jack. I didn't mean to interrupt
Sure.
you.
Hi, Ernie. I seen your combo with Star last night. I'm kind of having some problems. Let's see. I'm not as bad as I'm able to try to sit up when I go take my load. Find a gas station once in a little below a quarter of a tank. Any suggestions other than me mapping out gas stations will help me. All right. Let me see. As far as that goes, I know that for what you drive, get the application called Trucker Path, and you can get that on Google Play. It's free. It'll give you every single store, gas station, way station, everything that's ever been made in every part of the world. So you will get to see that. And when you see, as far as, like I said, mapping out gas stations or fuel truck stops, any of that kind of stuff, they used to be about 400 miles apart many, many years ago. They've now made them to where they're 200 miles apart. So if you think about that, driving, you can atypically get about 800 miles out of a full belly if you're driving. So if you fuel up once a day, just depends if you do it at the beginning of your thing or at the end of your day. But if you can keep that that way, You'll never run out of gas. Now at the same time, I want you to look inside your tank when it gets down to that quarter, and I want you to look at where that tube is in the bottom of the tank, how far it goes to the bottom. If it sticks up 3, 4, 5 inches from the bottom of that tank, that's where you're going to run out of fuel. So you have to kind of judge that and get to learn when you're below a quarter tank, the red light comes on, and where your fuel is actually at when you do all that stuff. Get to learn your truck, and then you will be able to, from that point, basically start increasing your fuel mileage as far as your loads and the rest of it. Everything depends on what you have learned. You know, sliding your tandems and you're getting your truck set up fifth wheel, all that stuff. Air temperature in your tires, when it's hot outside, cold outside, all that kind of stuff is what you got to kind of start learning. That will help increase your fuel mileage when you start learning those little itty bitty things and you put them all together. That's how you will save fuel mileage. And I hate to say it, but you will go above your average 7 point whatever to 9, 10 miles to a gallon. Just depends on how you put your foot into it, how you drive, the things that you do. It's a combination of a lot of different things, but that's in essence my only advice for that. Does that make sense, Charles?
Wouldn't you consider driving slower than the speed limit to save fuel?
No, it doesn't save fuel. Think about this in a nutshell. If you're going up and down hills and you hit a hill doing 10 miles an hour versus hitting a hill doing 50 miles an hour, which one saves more fuel?
50. Well, I'm saying
Right.
like you're going level and there's not really much hills going on. And they're saying you drive 65, but you want to drive 60 instead of driving 65 the whole time.
A diesel is designed to not stop. In other words, once you start a diesel, it's designed to keep moving. Okay, it'll sit there and run and run and run and run and run till it's out of oil, out of fuel. Right.
Right.
All right. A diesel, because it's designed to pull under a load. Okay, not necessarily empty. And some of the guys will notice, even when you're empty, you're still getting the same amount of fuel mileage, whether you're loaded or empty. Okay. So when you can figure out that if you can actually increase your speed, what that does is actually decrease all of the resistance that it takes to get you the momentum to up and down the slightest little hills, because you can watch your fuel, the mileage change just from the slightest little hill. Well, if you're able to go up and over that little hill at a faster rate of speed, you're going to basically increase your fuel mileage, right? That's what I said. Going up a hill versus 10 miles an hour versus 50. Which one is going to save you more? Obviously, you can get further up the hill doing 50 than you can doing 10. So you're going to burn less fuel going up the hill. And that is the theory behind it. And once you figure that, you need to be in this gear, that gear, whether it's automatic, manual shift, or whatever it is that you're allowed to do in your truck that you drive, those little things will save you fuel mileage. Now, same time, speeding up, slowing down, you already know that wastes fuel. So if you're sitting in traffic and traffic is doing 65, then 60, it's obvious if you sit at 63, you're going to be flowing with traffic. You're not going to be speeding up, slowing down. You know what I mean? You have to judge those things accordingly, not just haul ass and think you're going to save fuel. Start and stopping is what kills everything. So when you can keep that same momentum, that is where you're going to increase your fuel mileage.
That sure ain't me. Yeah.
Welcome to Seattle traffic, right?
Right.
And that's every day for you guys? That traffic is every day?
What's that?
You deal with that traffic every day?
every day. You got to see the traffic going the other way right now. It's backed up. It's probably backed up all the way to my exit. It's
Wow.
crazy. Every day.
Yep.
And like I keep saying, this is before COVID. It was 50 times worse than this, both ways.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I agree.
I'm just kind of tired of it.
I actually
Yeah,
had a
that would
video
get old
today.
after.
Oh, go ahead, Tanya.
No, I was saying that's got to get old after a while, having to do it every day. Kind of reminds me of
24
LA and
years.
Vegas traffic.
24 years I've been doing it.
Wow. Yeah,
I
Robert.
actually had one of my
That
old.
would be a lot of
one-
patience.
Wait, what does he say? James Edson. What I was going to say is I had one of my old videos, one of my memories pop up today, and it was actually from me driving from Wyoming all the way into Seattle, going up north to Tacoma. And in that video, because it was only in 2017, so it wasn't very long ago, and as I was driving, I seen that the gas prices and the fuel prices, everything up that way back then was $3.10 a gallon. That was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
And what would it be now?
Now it's up like 380 something. Yeah, 384 bucks. Yeah.
$4.
Yep.
I paid $4.09 last night. I mean, I had enough gas to get back home, but I'm that type of person that I want to make sure I have a full tank of gas because you just never know if you're gonna be stuck in traffic or It was $4.09 in Vegas yesterday is what I paid for.
Yep.
She's real fine. My polo there.
Yeah.
Over here at the Sam's Club, it's $2.67 right now. At
Yeah.
Sam's
Well, if
Club.
you got a membership.
Yeah. So my membership expired, so I paid $2.75 at the Arco.
I remember when gas was $1.
Yeah,
I remember
me too.
75 cents, 50 cents for a gallon.
I remember
Really?
cigarettes, 50
Yep.
cents a pack.
How much?
I used
5
to.
cents a pack.
Wow.
50 cents a pack for a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, the machines. You could go up, put a couple quarters in, pull on a lever, and out pops a pack of cigarettes. 50 cents.
Yep. I
That's
was always
crazy.
stealing. I was always stealing quarters from my mom and dad.
I'm not even kidding.
And, back in those days, if you saw a dime or a nickel or a penny laying on the ground, you picked it up.
Yep. Except for the ones that were heads down. If they were heads up, I picked them up. The ones that were tails, I left them.
The pennies.
And where I live in Kansas, I'm near the Kansas-Missouri state line. Gas prices are 10 cents apart. There's like 2 or 3 gas stations on state line. One is on the Missouri side. It's $2.79, and the gas prices on the Kansas side are 10 cents higher. So who's going to get more gas sales?
I read a thing this morning about the fuel prices, and basically from last year at this exact same time till now, fuel prices have went up 85%.
Yeah.
I remember a few years back when the gas prices here was close to $5 a gallon when they had that gas crunch.
Well, when the pandemic hit and everything was shut down over here, when the casinos and everything was shut down over here, gas at the Arco where I normally get it was $2.25 last year.
Yep.
When everything was shut down. When everything opened up and people started going back to work, they jacked up the prices of gas again.
Yep.
There was a place, believe it or not, in Golden Valley where you came over that hill. That Maverick gas station got down to $1.68.
Wow.
and that was last
Wow.
year. You know, and I'll explain, Steve. If you divide a gallon by 4, that'll be the price, almost the price of a liter, plus about 10 cents. That's about what it boils to. So if our gas over here is $4 a gallon, and you divide that by 4, it's basically about $1.10 a liter, is what that is, Steve-O.
Steve was like, you lost me at a gallon.
Yeah, that's why I answered, because everything they do is in liters, but a
Right.
liter in reality is it's actually 3.8 liters make a gallon, okay, or 3.7, however close you want to look at it there. But that's why I said if you just divide it by 4 and add 10 cents, that's about what it is. So it's about $1.10 for our stuff here. To where a liter over there, they're paying like $1.90 for a liter. So you take that times 4, they're paying $5.70 for a gallon.
Yeah, I think Tally was breaking that down to us here a couple weeks ago, and it came out to like $8 a gallon. But then he was explaining the taxes that's added into that price. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of how I watch that world stuff like that, because when the gas prices start going up in like Australia, New Zealand, China, Japan, when that stuff's, I'm not talking about Iraq and Iran, those major big countries, when their fuel prices start going up, we're going to go up over here, and we're going to go up to basically match what they got going on over there.
The only people that line in their pockets is the executives.
Right?
No, I'm telling you, I'm in the wrong line of work, that's for sure.
Well, at least I don't have to pay for the fuel, so I don't really worry about it too much. You know, but
That's like the. Go ahead.
I'm froze. No, I'm froze. I was going to
you're
show
not.
you guys how ugly it looks outside, but it looks like my camera's froze.
I don't know. Move your head. Let me see.
Yeah,
you're froze.
You're
froze.
You're stiff.
See, that's what happens. You don't use it, you lose it, and you get stiff. That's all.
She's a good sport. I like her.
Yeah, she's kind of cool.
She should be Mrs. TTV.
Am I still froze? No, I'm
Yep.
unfrozen now, right?
Yep.
I'm still froze?
Move your head.
Yep, you're still froze. Yeah, see, I can do this, and you see me move, but on your end, not so much.
Where you're frozen at, you're the perfect pose.
I know. We just keep it right there. We'll call it good.
Well, on my end, it shows outside.
Does it?
Well, girl, you're still in the corner.
Tell you what you do. Turn your camera around.
So on my end, it shows outside. On your end, it shows my face.
Yes. On my end, I see your. I mean, if I could screenshot this for you if you want me to and send it to you. What I'm staring at.
It's okay. It's okay. I wish the rain would just come on and just don't stop.
Don't stop. Oh, no,
there,
everything will flood back there.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. I will. What about now?
There you go. Now your camera still went stupid there. Went for a minute to your screen, but it didn't load.
So what's it showing
now? In other words, it brought up the little icon, but it didn't load your picture in there. So that means your cache and your data on your phone are getting full.
I need a phone with bigger memory in it.
No, it's not bigger
I need
memory.
More memory on my phone.
Install No, you need to install the application that I told you called Malwarebytes, and it'll stop all them background things from doing what they do.
You know,
Hi
I do
there,
have that on my
Mr.
I do have
T-Rex.
that on my to-do list. Arnie, I do have that on my to-do list. I really do.
Well, you make it a to-done list.
Make it a 911 to-do list.
Yeah. Don't make it to do, make it to done.
Right. Send me that in a text message, and
Okay,
I'm
I
gonna do
will.
that right now, because this is like happening every day now, and it's
Yep.
getting really frustrating.
Go out and
So
come
send that
back
to me in
in.
a text
All right,
message,
I'll see
and
if I can.
I'll go out and I'll come back in.
Okay. Here we go.
Probably
There's that
usually it always
tonight. Yeah.
depends on what phone she has too, right? Use her phone service. Until I got T-Mobile, I was having problems with Sprint. I was having problems with Verizon. Since I've moved over to T-Mobile, I've had no trouble.
I don't have any troubles. I'm with T-Mobile.
And T-Mobile, they keep sending me these free promotions every Tuesday. You can get upgrade your service, plus get a free iPad or another phone. So
Yeah,
I'm thinking about doing it.
I get that stuff too, but I have never seen no free iPad. I get stuff for free food at Taco Time and shit like that.
The last thing I got from them when I went in there on a Tuesday, I got a free umbrella, and it only lasted a week.
Nah, that's funny. I bought some T-Mobile socks.
Yeah?
Yep, they were T-Mobile colors, black and pink, and they said T-Mobile on them. I rocked those suckers for a little while with my shorts.
Wore them out.
just to be funny. Where'd you get them socks at? T-Mobile.
Oh. Yeah, when T-Mobile merged with Sprint, actually the service got better. Actually, I think. And there's a campus down here in Overland Park. It used to be the Sprint campus. Now it's T-Mobile. But now that T-Mobile's merged with them, it was all Sprint campus. In the campus, there's like 25 buildings. That's all Sprint. But now they've sold it off to different companies. And last year I went in there, they were doing their annual fire drill. For 3 days, I did different buildings every day.
Wow.
Yeah.
The hell was I? Oh, T-Mobile had said I switched from Verizon to T-Mobile for some reason. I don't remember what the reason was. I wasn't happy with something, and wow, oh my god. They said that they were building new cell towers. You know, and I told them that I have friends that say they hate T-Mobile because they lose service here and there, and they said, "Oh no, we're putting new towers here and there, and it'll be good." Now you got 5G. I don't notice anything. I don't notice much different with 5G myself.
Yeah, I moved to a new place a month ago, and like on my old place, my phone was not near the window of my apartment. I didn't have very much good service. Now where I live now, I live in a trailer. I've got a good signal in the front of my trailer. I go to my bedroom, I've got no signal whatsoever.
Oh wow!
So it's like, no matter what, it's like I got to find a way. If T-Mobile's got a device that could boost my signal.
Oh, I don't know
A
about
few
that.
years, a long time ago, I was living with my brother and brother-in-law and my sister and her husband, and Sprint gave me a device to plug into their computer, and it boosted my signal, and I had all kinds of stuff.
Oh,
And I'm
I'll have to
thinking
check.
T-Mobile can something like that.
I'll have to check that out because if I go in my garage, you know, when we're streaming, I'll
Yeah.
lose it.
But it's like somebody's trying to call me. I have to step outside my trailer to answer the phone.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that at all. Well, I'm about to pull in the yard here. I don't know if the big bosses are here today.
You just trying to sneak out?
Well, I won't sneak on. I'm trying to sneak in and not be caught fucking around with this phone.
How long you been with that company?
24 years, but these guys just bought us 2.5 years ago.
Ah.
And all of our
So
accounts.
the owner got out of it, huh?
Yeah, they were losers.
Yeah.
Come on, honey, let's go.
I've been working for the same guy. It's actually a family-owned company.
Mm-hmm.
I've been working with this guy 37 years.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm thinking when I hit my 40th season, I want to try and buy my own van and go it on my own.
Yeah, that's what you were saying yesterday.
Yeah.
That might be a good idea, you know?
I just got to find a good, right kind of van that doesn't have any kind of problems. Only thing I'm going to do is you got to buy something newer. Because the guy I work for, he always likes to buy things cheap.
Right.
And the van he's putting me into next year, he actually said he spent $5,000 on it at an auction. That's the most he's ever spent on a van. He's either spending $2,500 or less.
Huh.
Yeah. But when it comes
That
to
ain't
working
good.
on them, he waits till the wintertime to get anything done. The van that I'm driving now, it's got a problem when you turn the key on, you hear that constant noise when it turns on. You have the door open.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whenever I turn the truck on, I'm driving down the road, it beeps off 5 times, 15 times every 3 times.
Wow.
So it's got a problem in the ignition.
That ain't no good.
And he's not going to do nothing until the wintertime. And actually, after that, I won't care what he does with it because I'll be in another one.
Right.
The one he wants to put me into is newer. I actually looked at it this morning. At what's really newer. I actually looked at it this morning. At what's really newer. I actually looked at it this morning.
Hey, Jackie.
Hey, what you doing over there? What's all that? Some gotta lose that noise.
I can't hear real well.
No, somebody's got something. Do you got two computers going?
No.
No, somebody's got something. Do you got two computers going?
No,
Yeah, it sounds
just
like
the one. But I hear me echoing.
oh, something really sounds weird in my ear here.
But I hear me echoing.
Boy, that noise has got to stop here. Boy, that noise has got to stop here. Oh, now I hear an echo. There it is. Now it's gone. What's up, Nana?
Take it out. Take it out.
Nana.
You want to take it out? Take it out.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You want to take it out?
Why am I happy? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Well, here I am. Why am I happy? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I'm just echoing. Well, here I am. Why am I happy? I'm just echoing. Well, here I am. Why am I happy?
If you got your phone going and your computer going, something's got to turn off.
Just computer.
Maybe go to your phone. Your computer going,
Just computer.
Maybe go to your phone.
Well, my phone is off and it's charging. Maybe I should try and come back in.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I can't hear anything but noise.
Neither can I.
Hey, Nana.
Hey, I don't see you.
Neither can I.
All righty. We still got the echo here. Let's see.
Yeah, it's doing something really bad. Well, now Nana just left and now it's gone. So I don't. Maybe it was her.
Is it on my
Yeah,
end? You guys
yeah,
probably hear
that's
the
her
wind.
end. She's on. No,
Yeah.
no, your end's fine. It was her end being on the computer.
Oh,
To
okay.
go on her phone.
Yep.
Geez, you guys were gone for
Yeah.
a long time. What the hell?
It was a quickie, but it's all right.
That was awful quick, buddy. Well, not really. I know quick. They used to call me quick. They used to call me Quick Jack. Jack,
Quick
you
Jack.
fast. Quick Jack. Quickie. Fuck, are you kidding me? I threw
Nope,
away.
not kidding you.
There.
Yeah. When you guys come in on your Facebook page from your computers or whatever it is, just close that window. Sometimes up in your Google, it'll say how many windows you got open, or at the bottom of your PC. You can hover down there and you'll see it has two windows open over your icon down there, and you just close the Facebook side of it, and then we won't have the echo. You'll see it has two windows open over your icon down there, and you just close the Facebook side of it, and then we won't have the echo. You'll see. There we go with the echo again. Okay, Nana. Listen to me, Nana. Down at the bottom of your computer screen,
Yes.
where you see the icon for this page, hover over that, and you will see it brings up two windows. Close the Facebook window.
Well, I closed the Facebook window up at my top.
I think that worked.
That sounds better.
You came in under Facebook.
Yes.
When you came in, you came in under Facebook. It took you to the other program. You have to close the one that you came from.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I did that. And also there's a box that says to cancel out echo. So I clicked on that.
Okay,
to
close that
stop
one
echo.
too.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm in.
Nice
Okay,
to
I
meet you,
think your echo's
Nana.
gone.
Well, you too.
Is it gone?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you fine. But I hear myself echoing.
I'm nervous doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Why? You're doing great.
Still got an echo.
Echo. Well, I could always try on my phone. I'm on my desk right now.
Yeah, I would try your phone.
I think the phone is easier than the computer, I think.
Yeah, the computer brings up your windows that a phone does not.
Okay. Well, I will try and see what happens.
All right, we'll see you when you come back in.
Bye.
Bye, Nana.
Yep, and howdy, Candy. I'm sitting here eating a sandwich, so I'm not eating in front of you, but, you know.
Sandwich.
What kind of sandwich you eating?
I'll put it this way. Here is a quart bag, and this whole thing is filled side to side. It is a ham and cheese with some tomato, a little bit of mayonnaise, mustard, some onions.
Nice.
So, yeah, and then I got some Pringles to go with it.
Oh, yeah, I got to have Pringles.
Hmm?
I said, yeah, you got to have the Pringles.
I'm good with food, one way or the other.
Right?
I'm trying to figure out what, I might make a chili omelet for dinner, just to stir it up a little bit.
There you go.
A chili omelet?
Yeah, 'cause I don't want to just have another bowl of chili, you know?
So how you going to put the chili inside the omelet?
Yeah.
Or on top of it? On top of it? In it? That sounds good.
Cheese, flop it over. Man.
Yep.
That actually sounds pretty good.
I'm back. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
I can hear you now.
I was getting too much feedback on my end.
Hey, you guys.
Yeah, it was, wasn't you.
I got to talk to my mechanic real quick. He's coming up to my truck here, so I'm just going to lay the phone down.
Alrighty, Jack.
Oh,
We'll be here.
He's going to a different truck. Oh, no, he's not. They're looking at my trailers.
Hey, are they're gonna fix your squirter?
Man, I sure wish somebody would, baby. Shit.
I was going to say, Jack, you're a squirter, are you?
Hey.
Do tell, Jack. Do tell.
I freaking miss it. I miss it. Man,
do you give? Is this like a lesson thing goes on here? Is it we got? What is this?
He was having squirter problems this morning, Arnie. That's all I'm gonna say.
There's nothing better than going 65 miles an hour down the road and squirting that windshield. Hey.
You're beginning to make me wonder there, Jack. Just saying.
What's with the squirters? No.
And they got the squirted the wrong way.
Nope.
Well, you got to have control over the squirt. You know what I'm saying? So.
Another way.
Well, he don't have control, Arnie, so he's having to go to the mechanic to control it for him.
I can't laugh and eat at the same time. It does not work. Okay? It does not work.
That's why you gotta wear a hat.
No, you ain't right.
See what happens when I'm... Welcome back, Robert.
I gotta have that sooner or later, dude.
No, I know you.
Robert is there.
I want to clarify something that me and Jerry were talking about a while ago.
What's that?
That
was nice. I appreciate that.
To clarify that if a woman is beaten by a man, she don't have
If a woman, I'm sorry, Robert, hold on one second. If a woman is what?
If a woman is
So whatever,
being
if you can get to it, you can get to it. If you
by
can't, I guess
a
you
man,
can't. Whatever.
is not
But I mean, it's got to be
okay
sooner or later.
with that man, you know, in an abusive marriage like that. So, you know, God does not intend for a woman to be abused that way by a man. Period.
Hold on one second, Robert, because I can't hear you.
You can what?
Yeah, Jack is overdubbing everybody.
So he pulled the fucking connections out of the plug. And so I pulled them back, glued it in, and they worked. So with that,
All you talking about is Twitter.
Now, can I say it now?
Now we can hear you.
Yeah,
Now
right.
we can hear you.
Okay, what I was not saying that if a woman was being beaten by a man that she had to stay in that marriage, you know, what me and Jerry was talking about. I don't, you know, God doesn't expect a woman to stay in a marriage that where a man is literally beating the daggum dickens out of her. So, you know, it's that's the reason why God says to treat a woman as if she were the weaker vessel. So let's clarify this. So you're not treating her like a weaker vessel if you're beating the daggum dickens out of her. So, you know, that's, you know, people drag that and that and swallows a camel when they read that Bible. You know, they make a mountain out of a molehill. And that's the reason why it says, for those rightly dividing the word of truth. You have to rightly divide that Bible, because if you don't, God's going to hold you accountable.
Yeah.
Well, I look at it like this, Robert, from that same standpoint. If a woman is created equal to a man, and you're supposed to love yourself like you love your neighbor, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it make sense to put the woman at a little bit higher pedestal than a man as far as that goes? To give her that reassurance that, you know, that's just kind of my perspective, you know.
Well, you're supposed to. It's just like I've always said. If a man treats a woman with 100 with respect, 100%, and if and love her with 100%, you know, and try to outdo her, you know, with the love that gives him, then there won't be no problem. You know, you've got to, you know, that way you're putting each other over each other, and there won't be no problem. In other words, say like for instance, if Tanya and I were married, I would go out of my way to.
What is that noise?
I would go out of my way to treat them better than I would myself, and it would be the same respect as if they were treating me, you know, like that. So, in other words, I'm talking about give and take, you know, situation. So I got Kathy's calling me from her bedroom.
I was gonna say you're getting messages. I understand. I'm sorry, I'm eating food, but whatever. Me and him had that conversation a minute ago because of what was happening in the chat room with what him and Jerry were talking about, because they weren't reading the comments. And the things they were talking about was basically saying that you need to stay with your your person, till death do you part kind of thing. But they weren't reading the comments, and all the ladies in here were going, I'm not staying with a man that's going to be beating on me or doing this or doing that. I don't care what you say, right? And so none of them were seeing those comments and responding to them. So when I came on, that's what I was trying to get to do, and then Lonnie popped in, and from that point nobody could hear nothing. So that's kind of what he was getting at.
Got you.
Right.
Welcome back, Nana.
Hi. Is this better?
Yes,
yeah.
very much so.
Yeah,
Very
good
much so.
job.
We got to get you schooled on that pewter. And I'm trying not to eat in front of you guys.
What'd you say,
doing
Tanya?
okay? You doing okay today?
Do I what?
Are you doing okay today?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, it's every day is a day of hopefully getting better.
Yeah, that's right. You got to keep positive and have lots of faith.
Well, that's for
Yep.
sure.
Very much so.
There's Jack.
Well, I'm staying positive that I'm gonna get my ass home and have a rum and coke in about 20 minutes.
I thought you were going to say you were staying positive that they were going to fix your squirter.
Oh, yeah. He
Jack,
didn't.
are you having problems with the little squirter? Are you?
Yeah.
Little problem with the squirter.
Yeah, she's not squirting real well. In fact, she's not squirting at all. And I don't
You know
like
what they
that.
say about lip? It doesn't squirt when it's this way. It kind of squirts when it's that way. Okay, just saying.
Oh my God. Mine squirts straight, buddy. I'm a straight shooter.
Hey, Jack.
Yes, ma'am.
Jack,
Yes.
let me tell you something. Brian wants you to know that he watches you every single day from Arkansas.
I know. I like Brian. I always see him on there.
Yep.
Well,
Thank you,
Yep.
Brian.
Jack gets a lot of people in there.
Yeah. But for like 2 seconds, and then all of a sudden it's me and Nana. Me and my Nana.
Is that what that is?
I'm so abused.
Hey, Dina, how are you? I'm afraid to switch back and forth to comments like I normally do because it seems like that's what freezes up my camera. I don't know. It's either that or the notifications that come through my phone. I downloaded that app, Arnold. I downloaded it. Either that or the notifications that come through my phone. I got echo.
That was me.
Yep. Turn off your computer.
Don't do that.
Or what?
You see now, if you're going to
Don't do
watch
that.
your computer and be on your phone, you got to turn down the volume for one or the other because
Yes.
it's going to pick it up. Okay.
Yes, I understand that.
Okay.
I'm just very slow.
You're doing a good job, Nana.
Thank you, Tanya.
You're welcome.
Yes,
I
we do.
think you
We
are.
do read your comments, Dina.
I said hello, Dina. How is Dina today?
Well, you guys, I got to run in here and turn my paperwork in, and my big boss is here. So he's probably going to want to talk to me, but I'll just keep it on my phone here, so I don't have to come back on. But if you don't mind,
Okay. Yeah, just
All
mute
right,
your
Jack.
mic. You'll be fine.
why do I got to mute my mic?
In case somebody drives up and honks their horn or some crazy shit.
Hey, I just
Oh,
lost
let me
you
go
guys.
back up and see, Dina. I'm sorry, I didn't see.
What did I just do here? Oh, here we go.
You hit the camera.
Oh, Dina, I'm sorry. I totally forgot. I'm going to do that right now. I'll do that right now. Hold on.
What? Scroll back up in the comments.
No, she says
Patty.
she says she's been sending me messages, but I haven't got them. I haven't got any messages from her on Messenger. So she asked me to send a test message to her yesterday, and I totally forgot about it. So I got to do it right now.
Oh, okay.
Patty, Patty, Patty. I just read your comment.
Uh-oh. Patty's bad news.
She says I'm not slow with the comments in the morning on Jack's stream.
No, she's
Well, you know what they say about morning people, you know.
she's a quickie too.
Yes.
Okay, be nice about me now because I'm going in to see the big boss. Don't talk shit about me. Anna, keep track of
Yeah.
keep
I
track
won't
of
talk
these guys.
about the thing. I won't talk about that no more, okay?
Don't talk about my squirter while I'm gone.
All right, we'll talk about the squirter. Yeah.
I don't know nothing about the squirter. But Patty, why don't you come in?
Yeah, Patty was in here once before.
Yes, I've seen her.
So you got anything good going on this weekend?
Okay, Dina, I sent it. I just said hello. What, Arnie?
I said, you guys got anything good going on this weekend?
Work.
Not I.
You call that? Hey, Nana, thank you for coming on and showing us your beautiful face.
No
I
makeup,
know.
no hairdo.
Exactly. That's the beauty of our natural beauty. It's the best way to go.
I didn't shave. It's okay. You know.
I didn't either.
I forget who said it, Arnie, but someone said your razor must have been broke. This is earlier.
Well, you know, I pick it up when I want to.
That's part of being retired, right? Do it when you want to.
Dina says she still didn't get nothing from you.
Well, what the F?
That would be on Dina's end if you sent it and she didn't receive it. That would be on her end, depending on what happens. If you got a notification on your end said it didn't send, that would be a different story.
So on my end, how do I find out if it went through or not?
You click on the message and then you can right click on it and see the information if it actually sent. It'll give you the little thing down there at the side of it. Like if it's from Messenger, it'll be a clear circle or a gray or whatever, that kind of thing if it didn't send. And if it did send, it'll be blue.
Well, I'm thinking that it's not on my end because I've gotten messages in Messenger this morning. I got that link you sent me for the what you call it to download for my phone.
All right, that's what I said. I don't think it's on your end. I think it's on her end.
Come here. Buddy.
Well, that's weird. I don't know. I know my phone's been, like I said, if I like right now, I'm just right here where I can't see comments. But if I like keep going back and forth to read comments, it freezes up my camera.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Okay. That is your cache and your data. That means your storage on your phone, the memory, the storage on your phone is getting full, the cache and the data portion of it. So you go into your settings and you go for storage and memory, or storage and that kind of thing. You can actually troubleshoot it, you know what I mean, on your phone, and you can find out what your memory is, your battery is, all that kind of stuff. And then it'll give you the option to clear your cache and your data for applications, that kind of thing.
See, Dina
But you
says
do all
the
that
only
through the
person I
settings
can't
on
get
your phone.
messages from. Dina says she got messages from her messenger today, and so have I. She's saying the only person I can't get messages from is Tanya.
Maybe you have her blocked, Dina.
No, I don't have her blocked because I just commented on her.
She has. Maybe she has you blocked. It's not hard to do when you click on a link, that kind of thing. Dina, when you look at your phone, when you're on the message part with her, do you have the comment bar down there at the bottom, or no? If you don't have that comment bar, that means that it's been blocked.
No, I'm not. No, I don't have her blocked because I just commented not too long ago. Just was it today or yesterday on a post she made? So no, I know it. I know she's not blocked.
Well,
I don't know. It's weird.
How long has it been since you restarted your phone, powered it off, and powered it back on?
When my camera went froze and I came back on here right now, just what, 15, 20 minutes ago?
I mean, Dina, not you.
Oh, sorry. Hi, Faith.
Well, let me go check something real quick, and let me see something I want to see.
All right. How's Faith today? I'll shut up so Nana can talk. I apologize, Nana.
Oh, no.
I'm used to being in here by myself most of the time. So
and you do a fine
listening.
job.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
It's easier to speak with the fingers
than
the mouth.
Yeah. I mean,
Let's see.
It's because you're on camera and everyone's seeing you, but as you can see the way I look, apparently I don't care how people think I look.
Oh, you look fine.
And Dina, Dina saw mine, so my thing went through.
Yeah, I already checked all that, Dina. I do not have you blocked. I know what you're talking about. But I just sent her a text saying hello, and she's saying she didn't get it, Arnie. So.
Yeah, I want to see, maybe it's just you sending her a file or something. That might be the issue. Because I see she got mine when I typed in hello to her.
I'm doing great, Faith. Thank you. I'm having a lazy Friday, but other than that, I'm doing good. I don't know. This has really got me. Awesome, Pam. Glad you made it safe. Okay, Dina. I'm thinking. Well, I started to say it's my phone, but I've gotten messages from people today, so I don't understand.
Okay. I think she's going to restart her phone real quick and see maybe. Because I sent her a message and it went through and she got it just a few seconds later.
Is there such a thing as having too many messages on your messenger from one person? And I'm bad.
No.
I'm very bad about. No. Okay. Well, then I don't know.
No. It has something probably to do with her phone. If she got it from me but not from you, that means that there's something going on between you and her. I don't think you got each other blocked because.
No, I know we're not blocked. I know we're not blocked because I commented on her post, so I know we're not blocked.
Right. So it's probably just having to do with either a send thing. You can stop notifications from coming or going to somebody. In other words, it's almost like unfriending them. If you stop receiving messages from that person. Or notifications,
Yeah,
that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what she was talking about. No, I checked that. That's not the case.
Okay, I just got a screenshot from Nina. She sent me on what she says, and she does have the comment bar. And I don't think anything else. You should be able to send her text messages.
No, that's weird. That's just weird.
That is kind of.
Yeah, come on in, Patty P. I'm probably going to have to hop off in a minute because I have literally not done nothing today, and I need to get busy doing something. I got to get something accomplished. It looks like it's going to rain.
I was happy. I was happy staring at you rather than Kenny. You know, I'm just, kind of partial that way.
Where did Kenny go?
I think he had stuff to take care of real quick.
Oh.
Patty, get in here, please.
I think the long nights are starting to catch up with him.
Yeah, could be.
Well, that, and he's been trying to help Rhonda find a camper, and he did say earlier it was straining his eyes. He had to give it a break a minute.
Yeah, she's kind of having issues because of the things that he's sending her, and she can't receive them. So she has to wait until she's got signal before she can do anything. By then, it's like, a couple hours later sometimes, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of sucks. I mean, really, because I don't know what she's looking for, how far she wants to go out away from her place to look, that kind of thing, because I know it's going to be a little distance to travel, you know what I mean?
Right. Dina, won't you come in and take my place?
Get a family to take a concert. She goes, got a shower after. So.
Everyone's making chili. Curtis made chili, and now he's eating a bowl of it. Jack is having that filled with chili omelet.
Yeah. I forget. I think it was Wynn that made my chili that I posted.
Yeah,
somebody made my chili that I posted.
It was Wynn. I believe it was Wynn. Dina, hop in here and take my place. Yeah.
I know. I can let you the women talk in here. I don't have no issues with that. I like them conversations you guys have sometimes. And Don't ask me what the infatuation with boobies is, because you know my eyes are up here. Okay.
You were left alone yesterday. Well, you got
She goes,
Nana.
nope.
Nana's in here. Arnie's in here. Jack will be back.
Yeah, well, I'll be doing my little grandpa nap here in a minute. It's my little power nap. You know, I didn't go to bed till after 2 o'clock in the morning. I came out here and it was just so nice out here, quiet, the stars, all, and I just sat here and I just soaked it all in.
Oh yeah, I like sitting outside and watching. Over here, the stars are just so bright and just like you can almost reach up and touch them.
Yeah, same here. With it being so dark, you just look up there and you can see every direction for miles and miles.
Right.
But it was kind of nice. I mean, sit out here. Had a couple coyotes down there that were like howling at the other dogs.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's kind of nice because the dogs start barking, and then when one dog barks, the other one, a quarter mile away starts barking. Well, I can hear the coyotes in the middle of it trying to talk to both of them, kind of a thing. So it's kind of weird.
Right.
Yeah. Welcome to my world. I don't know. Yeah,
So what
Kayla's
you
in
doing
here.
today, Nana? Huh?
What?
Hey, Kayla. I said, what are you up to today, Miss Nana?
Not a thing. I just had my home health person come in finally, and she did what she had to do, and so it's just resting, staying off the feet.
Nice. I'm sure that's getting old for you, though. I'm sure you're getting tired of
Very
that.
old. It's been
Right.
about a year and a half.
Oh, wow. No, Jack went to go talk to his boss, Dina.
Yep.
Dennis must be in a no-cell area, huh, Arnie?
For where he's at, no, not really. He's well, from where he's going, if you know the Interstate 15 that goes to Provo, Utah, up that way towards Salt Lake, and where he has to go is on the west side of Salt Lake, but he doesn't want to run through that because of all the Friday traffic. So he actually took one of the little side roads up through there, and so he does have hit or miss signal back there, but he's just pretty much him and Will are just driving so that Will, kind of gets to drive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that's pretty much what he's doing. I do know after it was all said and done, he was real happy about everything that you guys got him for the birthday. I don't know. It's kind of nice to see him smile. You know what I mean? Just like,
yeah, exactly.
But I know you could tell that he was like hoping for something. You know what I mean? Like he was like, all right, what'd you get me? Did you get me this? Did you get me that? You know what I mean? And I'm like, so.
He really thought I was going over there with the dog.
I know he really did. He really did. Where as bad as that sounds, and then when it didn't come, you could tell. I mean, I don't know. I can see it now. He's like, you didn't do this, or I thought you were going to do that, and you didn't. You know what I mean? But at the same time, he's like, man,
I really had him believing that because I was telling him I had such a bad headache from waiting out there in the heat, trying to get getting my dogs for the tags and shots. So because we've been talking about him wanting the dog, he thought I was over there getting the dog and getting the shots and the license to bring to him. And
Okay. Yeah.
Welcome back, Jack.
Well, he wants a fur ball like mine. You know, that's what he wants because I mean, no offense. I mean, Bear's sitting right here at my feet. You know, it's you've seen him. Everything we do. You know, he comes with me, goes where I go, sits where I sit. You know what I mean? He's
Most Chihuahuas are
a
like
well-trained dog.
that. Yeah, most Chihuahuas are like that.
Yeah. My other ones were not. His mom and dad were pretty much no. His mom, when I first met, she had never really been around anybody per se, and I was one of those that would just plop down on the floor and start playing with him, you know. And so she became really attached to me for a long time. And when I would come home from driving, she would hear my voice, and oh my God, would she just come running, you know? And she would literally pounce me, you know, to where you sit down. I want you to pet me. Sit down. You know what I mean? And so I could be sitting outside on the cement, and I would sit down, and she'd curl up right in my lap, you know, start putting her belly up to the sky and all that. You know what I mean? So he is the same way as her as far as like that goes, to where, you know.
Oh my God, guys! I got a
every
phone
night.
call, so now I can't hear you guys. Oh wow.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe that's my sign that I need to get up off my lazy butt and get my stuff done.
Yeah, do your thing.
Why does it do that, Arnie? Every time you get a phone call, it does that. It mutes the. There's nothing on this end you can do to change that, right?
Yes. If it's on your phone, you have to disable that portion of when somebody calls you. What it does, you have to do that through your volume settings for the applications, whether it be your phone or YouTube or, you know, Messenger. You have to tell it that this takes precedence over that.
Hey, I did it. I went to
You're
the
welcome.
cam mic. And I clicked off the echo cancellation, and now I can hear you guys.
Right.
Oh,
It all
let me
depends
try
on
that.
your device.
Yeah.
Cam
Nice.
mic.
Yeah. The one that's
Cam
in the
mic.
center.
Yeah, the one
And then it
that's in the
brings up,
center.
brings up camera and microphone. And you see where it says echo cancellation. You can click that or the one below it. Sometimes you actually got to change it from headset to speaker, default, all that stuff to make it come back. Just depends on how your device is set up.
Only thing mine says is settings, and then under settings it says camera and audio. That's all mine says.
Okay, so under audio, it's going to say mic, speakerphone, and then two boxes. Says echo cancellation, automatically adjust mic. The echo cancellation box had a check mark. I took that off, and now I can hear you guys.
That's
right.
So now I'm coming back to you guys, and let's see how that works.
I wanted
It's
you
got a
to
little
see
fuzz.
a pic. What kind of pic, Dina? Where?
Hey, I had a big old chocolate donut while I was in the office.
Nice.
Oh, you need some coffee and some rum to go with that, and we're good to go.
That's coming. There's still something wobbling in the background. What is that?
That's okay. I had my first little wine cooler that I've had in probably 6 months. Sat out here when I had my hamburger last night.
Really?
Okay, Dina.
Yeah, I had one of those Jack Daniel peach things or whatever they're called.
Was it good? Was it good, Arnie?
Huh?
I'm froze. You see, because I keep twitching back and forth to comments. Now I'm froze again. I said, was your drink good?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, guys, I'm getting all these signs. It's a sign that I need to get off my ass and get busy.
Go, girl, go.
Nana, it was very nice
Yeah,
meeting
you
you.
ain't
I'm
right.
glad you came on.
Well, you too. Thank you for all you do.
Oh, you're
much
very welcome.
appreciated.
You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. Arnie and Jack, you guys be nice to Nana, okay?
Always nice.
Oh no, it's double team action right here. We're just double
Don't
team
give
now.
her
I can't do
don't
it.
give her no hard
Can't do
time.
it.
Bring it on.
Anna, you hear that? Double teaming.
Bring it on.
Yeah, you see what Patty P says there, Nana? Poke Jack, he's next to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
The other way.
Yeah.
There you go.
The other way. Yeah.
Brace
Oh, that is
yourself.
really weird.
Way to go,
Someone
Tanya.
say
Thank
hello
you.
to Jack. All right, guys. I'll catch you guys later on this evening. You guys have a
Alright,
great
have fun.
rest of your day. Until next time. See ya.
See ya.
Yep, couple more hours.
When's everybody coming on tonight? I might be two
No,
sheets to the wind.
Yeah, well, give it another 3-4 hours, and I'm sure that'll happen.
I may come back on.
But
So
by
what's
then
up?
we'll. Huh?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. Say by then we might have Janet back in here and Dina too at the same time if they can get back on like they did the other day.
Oh. My family hates it when I do this.
What?
They just hate me being on Facebook.
Yeah, well.
I don't give a shit.
I had
What's
the
the
same
difference?
issue, sort of. Yeah.
What's the difference if I'm on Facebook looking at my phone than her or them watching TV all day? What's the difference? Explain
Nothing.
that one to me. I can't.
It's all
They can explain.
entertainment. It's what kind of it's entertainment is what it is. What kind of entertainment do you want to do?
Right. Exactly.
You
I
go
know
out
what
to
kind
the
of
movies. If
entertainment
you sat in a movie theater all day long, what's the difference between that and watching TV?
Right.
I
I want to go see that new Clint Eastwood movie.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I gotta go see that. And I'm not a movie guy.
Yeah. I ain't been to a movie in over 7 years.
I went and seen not the last Rocky, but the Rocky before that when he was the trainer for somebody, I don't remember. And I made it all the way
I
through
remember.
and fall asleep. Yeah. He was not a movie goer.
I don't even remember the last movie that I watched. It had been that long ago.
You know what I can sit
I hate to say
through
that.
and watch though? But
What's that?
I can sit there on YouTube and watch all the documentaries on Vietnam, especially the ones where the soldiers they're talking to you. You know, it's pretty cool.
Yep.
And all the live videos
Yeah.
and the interviews of these guys, I love that.
Yeah, I like the history stuff to where you get to see the people. I mean, even from the World War II stuff, where they're actually talking to these people, it's getting translated or whatever. All those kind of things. I like the history portion of it.
Yeah. I'm not a history nut, but I like the war stuff.
Let's see. What did Dina say? Do you like it, Arnie? Yeah. Yeah. Are you referring to me watching movies, Dina? Is that what you're talking about?
That's a weird angle, Arnie.
Yeah, well, I can't. Me sitting in this little bench here, I've got to straighten my legs, so it becomes stupid after a while. I got to keep moving.
Right. Well, My right calf, inside calf, is bothering me today. I don't know what it is. Almost feels like uh, falling asleep or something. I've never had that. This is weird.
Hmm. Okay, Dina, I'm slow. I don't know what else to tell you. I wasn't reading the comments. I was looking at everybody's face. I still want to hear Dina laugh. I haven't heard Dina laugh yet. I don't know why. Yeah, what is it they say? Laughter is the best medicine, right?
Right. It's good to laugh.
Yeah, well, that's where you get all them damn wrinkles on your face from laughing too much, right? Remember they used to, yeah, Mom and Dad used to say, you keep making that face, it's going to stay that way.
Right. Well, so they tell me my wrinkles are from me frowning. You're always
Oh.
frowning. You never smile. Right? I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, no, me. I'm always laughing for the most part, even when somebody gets really, really stupid, and says something that's totally mean. I'm like, you're just goofy. What part of you fell out of your mom wrong or something? I don't know.
Shit. I've laughed more since I've been on TTV than I ever have, I think. Some of the comments people post when you're streaming.
Oh yeah. That's a constant. That stuff. Well, the comments get to me after a while. Just depends on how far south it goes, or how mean the people get, that kind of thing. But for the most part, it doesn't really bother me. I pretty much have fun with all of it.
Right. I don't know. My streams seem to get a lot of down south. Nana.
Sure does. And he
Well,
enjoys it.
yeah, I'm not saying he don't either, because I've been there watching and I've seen it.
Sneaking around, are you, Ern?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. That's that 007 in me. I got to look through the windows every now and then.
There you go. Oh man, it looks like it's gonna pour down rain here, and I wish it would. That would help my lawn, and that would help the fish come up the rivers. Rain's a good thing for me. I need some rain.
Yeah, I'd go up to the gorge. I think that's where I'd go fishing. I don't know, just I like watching them, the salmon go upstream and stuff, and just depends on how far they get. If you can go up to the little dam up there, or where the locks are right there, and stand there and fish like we used to. But there again, that's a little ways to drive.
Yeah, I've fished up there a few times. It's just too far to go. It's not really too far to go, but it's just you got to know where to fish, number one, because from here to there is open, from there to there is closed. And if you don't know what here to there is, you could get a big ass fine, and it's ugly to get them fines.
Let's see. Brian says, "Hey Jack, did you get the other cap for me? Just mail it to Arkansas." He says.
The other what?
Brian asked, "Yeah, if you got the other hat for him," he said, "just mail it to Arkansas."
Well, I'd like to do that for you, buddy, but mine's all sweated out and nasty, so I gotta have it for myself. Must have saw that.
Hey, Arnie, Nina, Jack.
How you doing, Kenny?
Kenny.
Hey, Kenny.
I didn't even see you pop in. No, I have not. Well, a little bit early this morning, kind of a thing. About it.
Yeah, I looked for some more travel trailers today, but you start looking, and if you get surrounding states, all of them's going to come in there, and all of them going to advertise about the same thing. So,
Yeah. All depends. That's why I said all depends on how far she wants to drive to get one of those things, you know, and that kind of thing.
Yeah, she told me about 300 miles, you know.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to get her to get one of the little pop-up ones that'd be easy for her to just take anywhere and push it up and call it good, you know.
Ain't that easy, Ernie. I have one.
Well, I ain't saying it's 100% easy, but you know, for her, I mean, I don't know. That's not an easy thing for her, you know, being out in the middle of where she's at, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said she needed one with a shower for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
on my
You
second
know,
one.
I gave up on travel trailers. I actually started going with RVs because you know I could take them wherever I needed to go and park, and you know I didn't have to. I'd rather haul the car than haul a trailer. You know what I mean?
Right. You just when you're done, you get in it, turn key, and go.
Right.
If you got
Right.
a tent, you gotta take the tent apart, fold it up. Then you get home, you gotta open it up and dry it out. And same with my tent trailer, you know. You got to do the same thing, and
Yep.
it's just a pain in the ass, man. God damn.
I agree. I agree.
I'm a motel guy now.
Yeah.
Motel 6, baby.
I second that.
Motel 6. We'll leave the light on for you.
Yeah, I can make that thing glow in the dark too.
Me too. Here I am. There's a travel trailer for
Hi,
sale
Dana.
over here at the Sound Ford. Damn.
What are you talking about?
There's a trailer for sale right there. You're talking
The
about
glow in the
trailers. There's a
dark.
big. Oh. Well, what do you think I'm talking about, glow in the dark?
I don't know.
Hey, we're not going south. I'm not at work no more. Downtown.
Well, it's Friday somewhere.
Yeah, Johnny B. Good's in there.
Yeah, I was him.
Downtown. Remember that song?
Yeah. What's up? I can't even think of that girl's name, but yep.
I just saw that video on YouTube a couple days ago.
Hey, Arnie,
Yeah.
just talking movies. I can tell you exactly the last movie I went, seen at a theater, and how long it's been.
Oh, do tell.
It's been 34 years ago. Carried my
Holy
daughter,
shit.
and seen "Honey, I Shrunk the Kids."
Well, that explains why it's been 34 years.
Yeah.
No, I
Oh,
can't even
shit.
remember what I think. When did I watch the last one? I don't even know. If it's Spider-Man or something, or I don't know, Optimus Prime or something. I don't know. I don't even know. I can't even remember.
Dudes, I can't get home
Yeah,
fast
so
enough. This traffic's killing me.
Yeah, welcome to Friday going through Seattle. Shit.
Well, I'm in Renton right now, so should be just a quick split home, but it's not.
Renton. You ever been up to Hendrix's grave up there in Renton? The
You know what?
cemetery?
I've been here for 20 years and I haven't been up there. I'm going
Yeah.
though.
I'm going though.
I'm going up there and I'm taking 2 beers. I'm drinking one and I'm giving him one. I'm pouring it right down his throat.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Jimmy. I love that guy.
Yeah. The statue they had up there way back when, somebody took it and they basically, vandalized his shit, for the most part. But
Stupid.
I had a girlfriend that lived right around the corner there from that cemetery. That's how I knew where that was at. Because she took me over there. I was like, no way.
That's cool. Yeah, I will be up there one day. I gotta run in here and get me some more chew here real quick. This lady pulls up. Come on, honey.
Nana, are you feeling a lot better?
Are you
Yeah.
saying?
Well, I'm I'm sore from yesterday. I can tell you that. I was in that pool for an hour and a half or so. Uh, I'm feeling it today. Even though it's hot, I want to go in there, but I already know if I do, I'll be a hurting puppy.
Watch
Yeah,
this,
every
guys.
other day, every 2 days will be a whole lot better, I guess, for you.
It all depends. I've tried that. I've tried to. It just depends on how I feel. I mean, literally. I mean, think about it. Last night after I got done with the pool, I didn't even go to bed till 2. I mean, I laid down, but I just could not sleep. And I finally just got up and I came out here and sat. I don't know, an hour or something like that. Listening to all the dogs and the coyotes and the birds and all that. And I was almost going to stay awake until the sunrise came. I was watching Rooster when he came on, and he's like, "Don't you ever sleep?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay."
Yeah.
Watched Amanda for a while there.
I'm trying to get this
Right.
camera to turn around so you guys can see this guy. This is
Okay, Dina.
Okay, can you see that over there? Can you guys see that smoker over there
Yes.
smoking? There's 2 of them. The big one
Yeah,
on
barely.
the left and the. Anyways, it smells so freaking good right here. I swear, I hate driving by here. I've stopped a couple of times
Uh-huh.
and had pulled pork sandwich. I've had his chicken. I've had his ribs. I'm telling you, it is
You do
soppy
brisket?
ass good. Oh yeah, he's got
Does he do
brisket.
brisket? Yeah.
Yep, he does. Yep, brisket sandwiches. I'd go over there right now, but
Yeah,
my
that's
wife
like
would
the
kill
guy
me
down
if I
here.
don't come home and eat. Yeah.
Well, the
just
guy
post-
down at the bottom of the hill, Shush.
This guy just posted
He
it up
did.
in an old vacant lot. He's been there for like 2 years now.
Mm-hmm. Well, shit. The one I watched here the other day from the guy at the bottom of the hill, he posted the thing. He's like, "All you can eat crab and something. This coming tomorrow." And he posted it on his little website, and he goes, all you can eat for and I'm just like, ugh,
I love that. All right, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
well,
run in this
anything.
store real quick.
Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna haul ass real quick here because I gotta go lay down for a little bit. My insides is hurting, and I'm pretty much done.
Lay down, Artie.
So I'll be back after a while.
All right.
See you, Artie.
All right.
See ya.
See you.
Can I get coffees in 6? What's it? What's that? 61.
Nina, this year the first time you've been on live?
Second.
Oh, second.
Yeah, first time I wasn't on very long
Yeah.
because I wasn't sure what I was doing.
Thank you.
And then I came on just to irritate Jack.
Why would you want to irritate me?
Why not?
That makes sense.
You're the I want to pick on Jack day today, Jack.
I know, right?
It's every day.
Well, that's not very nice.
He's a good sport.
Yeah, and he gives us some good shots about everything he goes and does, too.
Oh.
car show last Saturday. And when he goes fishing, he gives us some good shots from that.
Nana, you look nice.
Well, thank you, Jack.
You do. That's the first time I've seen you.
Yes, it is.
Take that to the bank. Cash that check.
Well, like I said earlier, no makeup, no hair comb, no nothing. Real, uncut. It is what it is.
Hey, you know what? I don't care what I look like. I don't care. Hey, I don't care. You know? I look like what I look like. Oh, I might have a booger hanging out of my nose. I might have some food in my teeth. I might be standing there in my whitey tighties. I don't know. Who cares? I don't care. Look away. Look away. If you don't like it.
Well, you gonna
Couldn't
try to
do
go
this
fishing
parking lot.
weekend, Jack?
Well, it's so late right now. I needed to go. I needed to call my brother-in-law and see if he wanted to go down and get his fishing license. And then I need to do something to my boat so that it's more easier for him to get in and out of and be comfortable in. I just don't have time. Maybe I'll go Sunday and get all that other little stuff done tomorrow. Because he's the one that gave me this motor that I got, and I would really like to take him out, you know. He wants to go fishing. He wants to go out in the sound out here, and I won't take my boat out in the sound. I'll take it up that river I fish in. But he's got like a big old Livingston, so he really wants to take that out there, and I just don't like going out in the sound in a little boat.
Yeah.
I like to have a bigger boat around me, man. I can't dog paddle far enough, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm not a swimmer.
And big waves will turn a little boat over.
Yeah, we don't have big waves out there, but we do get white caps, and them white caps will flood your boat if you got a low-sided boat.
Yeah.
Never make it out there in my boat. His you might have a chance in, but it's just not big enough for me, man. And we got ferries going back and forth all the time, you know. You get out there in the ferry lane, and Jesus. And if your boat motor don't start, then what?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. No, thank you. Well, my dogs will be glad to see me. They're always happy to see me. I love my dogs.
Yeah, but get a chance to go outside then, I guess, won't you?
Yeah. I got shit I need to do at home outside. I take my dogs out there, my shepherd. All she wants to do is play. She won't leave you alone. So you can't get anything done. She needs a lot of attention. She's kind of a basket case. Kenny, is that you breathing hard or is that Nana?
It's me. You make me breathe hard.
Oh my God. Help me. Kenny.
Yes, sir.
Help. Shit. Help a brother out, will you?
I can't say much. My wife's fixing to be home here in a few minutes.
Well, mine's fixing to be home too. I think I'm home alone tonight. I don't think my daughter might be there. I don't know. I like the peace and quiet. Maybe I should go rent me an apartment
Steve-O!
somewhere.
I don't know, Faith. You'll have to ask her that yourself. Steve-O's telling you it's good to see you, Nina.
Thank you. I wish I could see comments.
Look on the bottom of your phone. It says chat.
Yes.
And we can still see you. And then go up to comments and click comments. And then you can see all the comments.
Oh.
And then when you want to come back to us, just hit the X and it'll go back to the chat room.
Oh. Well, that was easy.
God, I'm fucking smart.
Wow, I'm impressed.
I just taught you something computer
Yes, you
wise.
did.
I ain't a computer guy. Woohoo, look at me.
Oh, Brian said he's got your back there, Jack.
All right.
I don't need anybody to help me.
Yeah. Okay, y'all, I'm home. My daughter's home. So I'm going to check out. I might come back on later tonight after I got me a nice little buzz going. And
Well, look out. Friday nights after 9 o'clock.
Why?
There was Jack.
It's
Want
all
me to give
game.
him help now and then. He's going to run off and leave me here by myself.
I'm sure more people will come on. It's that time. I think it's that time. All right. Well, guys, Nana, it's nice to meet you.
Same here.
Finally. You hot little mama, you.
Oh, you're so full of it.
All right, you guys, we'll see you later. Peace.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Have a good evening.
And then there were two.
Yeah. When I was on here earlier and then got off, I had to call my grandson, wish him happy birthday. He was at Atlanta Braves game. He's waiting to get in the gate tonight.
Wow.
I told him I'd look for him. He told me about where he was going to be sitting, so I told him I'd be looking for him.
Well, that'll be interesting.
Yeah. He's 22 today.
Well, happy birthday.
Yeah, his name is Peyton.
Peyton. And he's 22.
Yeah, and the oldest one, oldest boy, he just had a birthday the 29th of oldest grandchildren, I need to say. He just had a birthday the 29th of August, and he was 25.
Oh, I remember them years.
Yeah, got a granddaughter that's going to be 27 October the 15th.
Wow. Well, you have great grandkids too, don't
Yes,
you?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
How many?
Well, if you count my granddaughter's little stepson there, it'll be 4 of them. The one that's here, she's 10.
Wow.
And the granddaughter's stepson, he's 5, and the great granddaughter's fixing to turn 5. And the other great granddaughter, she's 4 months old.
Oh, wow.
Will be Monday. Yeah, she was born May the 13th, and she'll be 4 months old Monday.
Well, they must be keeping you young.
Nah, I wish. Yeah, they done took the great granddaughter to the beach, and she's done had her feet in the sand. So
Oh.
I hope that don't ruin her.
Well, I don't have any kids. Never had. I just had dogs.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with having dogs. That's
Yep.
for sure.
I just worked all the time and took care of my dogs. Well, I got married too, so. But
Hey, Michael. How is Giggler this afternoon?
why is he not in here?
Well, Giggler has trouble getting in sometimes.
Oh.
He got a new phone, but it still acts up on him. Yeah, Steve-O, your man, the Giggler. Yeah. Oh, he's in Denver. Good in Denver. Well, I don't know how far Dennis and them are getting this afternoon. Oh, it's 98 degrees in Denver, so
Wow.
that ain't nothing too cold.
No.
Oh, it's a record, 98. Well, probably is nearly the middle of September, so.
We're probably going to have a hellacious winter.
Yeah, and come another month, it could be 25 in Denver and a foot of snow.
Yes.
Yeah, you live up there where it snows, it's going to stick, sure enough, because it'll be colder up there.
Well, I just moved from Toledo, Ohio, down here to La Follette about a year and a half ago. and it's warmer, less snow. It's beautiful down here.
Yeah, especially in the fall.
Yeah, if I remember, I'll take some pictures of the leaves turning. But
Yeah, that's
it's nothing like being in the city.
call. I'll be back.
And then there was one. Is anybody out there going to help me out? Well, we have seven people in here. Can't one help me out?
What's up, y'all? March to the radio. The fucking stuff on Facebook. You know that the thing when it misses their Facebook thing up. Yes, one man. It'll kill it. I don't want to kill the show. I was telling you it'll kill me. Killing it softly with my song. Just chilling out. Just chilling out today. Come on, Giggler. Get in here, mate. I'll show you my Harley Davidson. Oh, that's not it. Check that out, yo. Harley. Fucking rolling down the road on this thing, yo. I can hear the local helicopter around here. Yeah. It's called the police helicopter. So, can you see him? He's up there somewhere. Where is he? Where is he? I still got the camera shut so you can't see inside. What's going on in there? What's going on in there? Shut the camera, yo. Nobody wants to know it here. Might have to shut the show down, eh? What do you reckon? Okay, guys, catch you up, eh? All right.